Yo, guys. I don't know what that was. I, I, still working on it. Yeah, I just looked over and it said, one thing said connected and the other thing didn't, and, the one that said I wasn't connected, was right. You lost your encoder? They're handed out first come, first serve with a preference for partners or over affiliates. Huh. I didn't know that. Did not know that. All right, well, you know what? I was going to take a break anyway, so I'm just going to let this be an opportunity to take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, and then we'll keep working on this thing. Yeah. We'll see you guys in a minute. Alright. Well, that sucks. Didn't realize that was another side effect of getting disconnected, is losing my encoder. Or the encoder, or an encoder? I don't know. Fuck. Well, it's a hell of a predicament. Because I can't... I can't seem to figure out what the problem is. I've looked at getting, using different software. I tried just to use straight OBS, and that didn't work. I have an AMD-based system, and I could not get it to do any hardware encoding. I need to do a little bit more research. It may just be my own ignorance, but yeah. So, and then, so that still might be a possibility. I really like it much better than Slobs, but you know, you get what you get sometimes. You can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, you might find you get what you need. Oh, man. All right. So, getting back to where we were. Again, thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. I apologize for the wacky internet problems that I have. I don't know. I don't know what's up. I'm cursed. Yes, the curse. I stole a T-shirt from a mummy, I think, or something like that. I think that's how the episode went. I know. Alright, that was pretty cool, right? Like, science and technology melded together into this homogeneous, gooey paste. You could spread across your skin like butter. Alright, so I don't understand how this thing worked, and I didn't close one of these jumpers. Also, I didn't quite catch where Q5 is supposed to be. It was talking about that. This is before everything ate shit a minute ago, 10 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago, 13 if you want to count everything else. So, kept talking about Q5. I see 2 transistors on here. Well, why don't we give that a try? I don't know, mate. Oh wait, here it is. There it is. I think it's. Pardon me. Let me check something here, mate. Yeah, that's what's up. So it is linked. I'm just forgetful. Yeah, it's not really behaving at all. Make sure it's got power, yeah. It's kind of. So, I don't know, I could try one of these other jumper settings. I wonder if it's just something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna take this board out. I'm just gonna look at this thing a little bit. Make sure, this is like one of my earlier works, so I could have done something really stupid, like, I don't know. The sky's the limit, really. This looks pretty good. I don't know why it says Q5 though. There's a Q2 here. Yeah, oh wait, this is the gate drive indicator is what it says. Q2 is the is for the light, which kind of makes sense because it's attached to it. I still don't know where the hell this Q is from. This Q5 that it keeps talking about. Unless it's referring to one of these ICs as that, but I don't think that's any of their names. Let's see. So wait, is this the right board? Okay, yeah. So for orientation, yeah, I'm holding it the right way. And there's Q2, there's Q1, this is U5, am I misreading that? Is it U? No, it says outputs. You can create a jump from the R to 30. See which output suits your random gate taste, or just choose the one I did, Q5. Oh, that still is very confusing. Then insert the jumper into the space indicated in the parts by the legend. Q2 drives the gate. Ah, that's where the Q5 is coming from. So you can get different speeds, but it's like this thing isn't. Let's check it real fast. I want to check to make sure it's that these pins are getting the stuff right, you know? I know that was the most complicated way I could put it, but I didn't want to dumb it down. Man. Yeah, that's all ground. So, let me switch this so I can see. Alright, so actually, let me do this. So, one is a clock input. Let's see what's coming in there, if anything. It's saying that it's not receiving any clock input. That I can believe. All right. Well, let's poke around some more on this thing. So that might be it. There's a oh yeah, look at this. So this is the clock in. This is your frequency. I can't seem to scroll. Weird. Okay, yeah. So that's the controller for it.
It's the voice in my head. You're driving me crazy.
I'm not quite sure where that pulse is coming from. Is it this? I think it's this. Which would make sense too. If the I've heard of caps not oscillating after a while if you do like spect, because they'll work for a really long time, but eventually they'll stop. It'll just stop working, and I'm wondering if that's what plagues us. Let's see. All right, well, let's keep poking around, but that's probably that might be what's up. Let's see. So 2 is a reset circuit. It should be tied to ground. It should say nothing. In fact, when I go here, I should get a reset or a beep. I mean, let's see. 3 is an output pulse. We might see something on there. Nothing. Yeah. We should be able to. It should be able to average the highs. I've got it cranked up, so let's keep going just to be sure. Here's 4. Here's 5. Here's 6. Here's 7. What is 7? 7's like a ground, I bet. Or yeah, 7's ground, so I should get a beep. 8. Nothing. 9. Oops. 9. Not really anything. 10. Not really anything. 11. Nothing. 12. 13. 14. I should get the positive rail. Ooh. Oh. Well. That should be getting electricity. I'm telling you right now. Oh, I think I know why. Oh my God, I gotta start over. All right, that explains a lot too, because nothing was working at that point. I was like, oh yeah, that's totally ate shit. Okay, so pin 1 is a pulse. I'm gonna turn it down. It looks like there's something there, but it's very weak. Maybe it's enough. 1, or I'm sorry, 2, nothing. 3, ooh, we've got a voltage here of 15 coming out of 3. That's. Oh, is it gonna pulse? Oh yeah, it's a slow pulse. Cool. And then 4, it's gonna pulse up. Nice. 5. These are all divisions. That's what this is, I think. It's a pretty simple circuit. 6. There it goes. It's doing it faster, so we're not going to catch it. 7 is going to be our ground. Let me make sure it beeps. Yeah. Yo, Mozzie! The turntable. Oh, thank you for the host, by the way. I appreciate that. So what happened with that? I'm trying to remember. So I did get a lot of it off, and I cleaned it up. I spent a lot of time kind of cleaning it up. I watched more of that teardown video, and I found that really all I need to do is get it so the platter doesn't fall. So take that out, but flip it over, put it on some blocks so it's it's not resting on any of the hardware, and then basically take the bottom off, and the wires that I need to get to are in the tone arm. And you can either, I couldn't tell necessarily if you could just take the whole, if you could access it by just coming in underneath, or you have to take the whole tone arm out. Either or, whatever. I want to replace the wires. I want to replace everything with some decent AV wires. But funny thing is, I still don't have I don't have a phono, and I have nothing that has a phonograph preamp in my house whatsoever. And so I do have a project that I finished a long time ago that has a phono preamp. It's a tube-based one, but it doesn't have what do you call it? It doesn't have. It's not finished, is what I was trying to say. I'm sorry. I was looking down and thinking about this project again, and then I got my thoughts confused. But yeah, it doesn't have a case, and I've kind of tinkered around with stuff. I've had it for so long. It's a really cool deal, but it does have AC in, and there's an AC to DC transformer, and it's not crazy voltage, but you have to, you want to spec it kind of high since it is an AV thing. But yeah, I need to find some sort of case for it. Since I'm not, and I don't know how long it's going to take to get the CNC machine working. Otherwise, I could just buy something and start working on cutting it out. I wouldn't be against trying to just find a case. I might look on the internet. Maybe we should. We'll have to do that. Let me try to remind myself. I'll write that down real fast. That will, because I want to. You got me so happy when I started thinking about it, because I couldn't remember if my stereo had phono in or not. Look up phono free case. I'll look at that in a bit. I want to stay focused on this project, but after we have some time or whatever, I'll push this aside, or we'll call her done, and I'll look into that, because I really would love to. And I really was kind of once I decided to call out not doing it, I went and checked out or I went and through it some more, and it could use a good cleaning. I think it would be really nice to just kind of clean it up, get all this grime and grump off of it. I don't know what grump is, but it's almost as bad as grime. And then clean it up. I really like to do that too. So we may do a full teardown of it. It's so big though. I'm gonna have to rig up something different for the cameras so I have enough room to put it in, and to get a better angle shots of it, because it didn't even fit in this thing. I can expand this lens out, but it just, I don't know. I don't think it looks very good when it starts to get all fish-eyed. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the fish eyes at all. No. Good God. Good God, no. It kills me. So, I don't know now if this thing is... It's kind of acting like it's working, and it's kind of acting like it's not. I guess I could look at it on the scope, maybe, maybe that looks weird. It looks fine on. It looks like everybody's pulsing like normal, and at a fairly consistent rate. So I don't understand why commit no work. You found out how to raid? Let's go! Rock and roll. Yeah, I know there's a button in your dashboard, but recently I learned you can type /raid and then their channel. If your typing skills are good, that's all I thought immediately. It was like, oh yeah, if you're that good. And it'll do the same thing. But I was always doing the buttons, so nice. That's funny. All right. I'm just. These are pretty slow. Let me go to 6. Yeah, those are pulses. I guess I could try a different out. It's just not that fast. I don't know. That's weird. You're on 800 points. Let's go. Let's go. Hoard those points. Get them all big up in a big old pile. And then just like, you know, Tony from oh shit. What's that movie? From Scarface. Just be like Tony from Scarface and just bury your face in those points. And pull your face up and go, I'm king of the world! Or... I think that's what he says. He says something like that. Yo, Nightworks, let's go! Host, and thank you very much, mate. That was a fantastic stream last night. That was so much fun. I've watched a couple of your VODs, but it's, of course, you know the difference. It's so much funner to hang out and chill, and rather than just watch other people in the past hang out and chill. It is an MFOS. Yeah, it's the noise cornucopia. It doesn't really, the random gate doesn't work very consistently. It's you know, it's I don't know. I think so you have these different outputs. It's just like divisional outputs too. We're coming out of 5, but if I go to 6 or 7, it'll probably be faster. So I'm kind of debating doing that as maybe a troubleshooting step. It's really, really slow. I mean, that's at high speed. And I would like I'd like, you know, fake Morse code to come out of this thing when I crank it up. And I thought that's what it used to do, but either there is kind of a driver here. So this thing could have pooped out. If this is the oscillator, I really don't know how. I don't think it is. I think it's just an amp. But it says that it has the frequency control here, so that's where I'm like, what? But either way, if it is oscillating that way, I've learned from Paul Schreiber, god damn it, whatever it is, that when you do crystal oscillation, like the data sheets will say this, and it will work sometimes, most of the time, but it either won't work sometimes if there's too much of an impedance, or it'll just fail after time. And so I wish I knew more. You wish you'd gotten more of his stuff? You can get it still. To my knowledge, you can still buy, like, there was a couple of different companies that took over his IP. and they do like DIY stuff. Here, I'll come back in. Let me think here. MFOS, DIY, PCBs. Let's see. Oh my god, it's just taking me to the shop. Maybe the shop does a... Oh, no, that's gonna be too sad. Synth Cube, there we go. No, yeah, no, someone took over their IP. I can't remember who exactly, but it's fantastic. Not only, as far as I know, all the money still goes to his family and whatnot. Like they get a big chunk of the proceeds and whatever. But like, look at that board, baby. Look, it's not the same. Look how all the wires are in one spot or in a logical scenario. And it gets better. Let's see, is there like, do they have all the... They redesigned, well, these are a lot of the same things. I want to say there's some redesigns. And like, I mean, Ray Wilson, bless his heart, he's a true genius, and he was an incredible man. I have no disrespect in the rest of this sentence, but man, his PCB designs were really, really far away from my favorite. I mean, I hate this shit. I mean, this is about as nice as you get. This is the one we're working on now, where he at least put the power rails next to each other. But it's just whatever software he used or whatever it was a bloody nightmare. And I want to say that there is someone that took over his IP and they were selling like new design PCBs. And all I thought was those are going to be my next ones I get. I got that guitar envelope follower and it was one of the first ones I got to work. Oh, nice. I always wanted to try that out. Did you use it like a wall, like an auto wall? Or is it like a VCA? Because I know what you're talking about. And it was always in my like, oh, you know, that'd be a cool guitar project. But I never did. There's someone else though. Let me see. Synth Cube. Well, here's, I guess, at least in the UK, I think, yeah, these guys are selling for UK. I don't know how convenient that is for the rest of Europe, but I'm sure Bonk, someone else does too. Oh, wow. Well, I hope everything's okay with Modular Attic. I'm a big fan of them, and I'm a big fan of whoever does their social media. They've been really... I've seen them come up, and then to see this and see an Atari Teenage Riot video as their headline or as their splash page, that's nice. All right, well, you can still get it, but it looks like it's going to have to be probably the old board designs. But I think they were pretty reasonable. I think they're the same price as what he does. Hopefully they're still able to include like the weird components and stuff. It's sitting in a box somewhere. I never boxed it. Oh, yeah? I wanted to. I was thinking about it. Maybe someday. I don't know. There's so many projects. I mean, so many. I was kind of a little worried that we'd fix things too quickly today on the stream. And I think I was going to try and make it modular. Yeah, that would be tricky. You'd have to monkey with the impedance differences from the guitar and that. But I mean, that's not that much work. It's just a little bit of guess and test and try this and try that. Oh man. Man, that was so annoying. My stream like took a dump. I still don't know what's up with my fucking computer. I was thinking last night I should have done it. I should have started, but I gotta go to. I had to go to sleep. But I was like after your stream, I went to bed, and I was like, man, I should just see how how much it would cost for me to build a PC for streaming, so I could get rid of this laptop. I could sell it still. It's still valuable enough that it could be sold, and I could get a reasonable return back on it. And then just have like a, I don't know, a little shoebox PC, something nice and tiny. Well, I do have ways around that, don't I? Yeah, actually, I have quite a few ways around that. So I could get away with it. Yeah. Because I have an ATEM Mini Pro, and I could just use that as my monitor. I could feed it into the last input. Yeah. Okay, anyway, sorry guys, I'm thinking out loud. It's one of my really cool skills that I acquired from a really cool guy. Hey guy. So I'm gonna move this down to here. It's gonna happen, man. I like how it continue. Oh wait, now it's going now it's behaving like it was supposed to when the power went out. When it. What the So now I wonder if it is that cap. Let me change that capacitor. I'm just gonna do that. I have to have like a boatload of 10 picofarad capacitors. Where the hell is it? Because I almost think that's the solution. Oh my god. Yeah, let me go get a nicer cap. That thing's a piece of it's that. I don't know if you can see it. It's one of those, like I don't know what they're called. I don't like to use them. They're the cheap caps you can buy for that kind of stuff. They're the ceramics, but they're the cheapest you can get. I didn't know. I didn't know what I was doing back then. I don't even know if I have 10 pico. Yeah, shit. All I have is more of those. I do have 22 picofarad though. I wonder if I changed it, it would work. I'm not even sure that's not just no, I'm pretty sure. Who uses TLO 71s? You can just use a 72 and tie off. Let me do some heavy thinking, breathing. I'm kind of... So I've got 22 picofarad and I have 33. This isn't an oscillating crystal. It's not going that high. And I wonder if... I don't even know if that's what this is doing, to be perfectly honest, so... But it is the driving pulse for that 4024. So you know what, I have these MLCC ones. They're pretty decent. This is 22 Pikachu for some. Pika. And we'll try that. I'll grab another 10 out of here begrudgingly. Man, I wish I had another kind. Like if I at least had a slightly better quality one, but no. But I'm gonna put this away, and when I do that, I will come near a box that maybe has... It's kind of the last box. Oh shit. Oh, well, fuck that. Stand by. Gotta make sure I don't... Okay. Derp. So these are 10 nanos. These are 22 pica. Great. Kind of short on those. That was a joke. What are these? Oh yeah, these are the wrong caps. I need to sell back to the fishermen by the sea. What are these? Oh yeah, those are weird. 1 microfarad caps. And these are all electrolytic. What are these? 47 nano. Alright, so it is what it is. Note to self, I want to stock up on some higher quality picofarad caps for the great picofarring. All right. So let's take this thing off of here. I just want to, I don't know, it's just, I don't think it's really the cause, but what if it was? Because I don't want to change that. I was pretty happy with it before, so I don't see why I need to change it. I was watching Cat and Cog stream last night, and he's like, yeah, I need to get a fume extractor, and I'm like, yeah, the Hacko one is $700, and he's like, which one is that? And I'm like, I think the only one they sell. He's like, why is it $700? And I'm like, well, it's Hacko. It's kind of how they are. It doesn't look very expensive from afar. And then you get to the price tag. But from afar, it looks like build your own. Yeah, me too. I monolithic over ceramic. Yeah, I just I do So do they make that, and does that get down to picofarad though? Because I can get MLCC, which is this, but and this is going to be 22, I think. This shouldn't work at all, but or it might work. I don't know. I don't really understand. I feel really bad that, you know, I could literally read what he wrote, but I'm just like, I don't have that patience right now. I just don't have that patience circuit going. And also, we fixed that other thing way so fast, and I mean, I don't have that much broken stuff. Actually, that's not true at all. There's a lot more we can fix. I'd really like to get... So I was noticing, although it's in a nightmare state, but I do have a another one of those M100 style Roland filters, not filters, envelope generators, and I really like it, and I need more envelope generators, but that is one circuit that I've built several times, and sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. And yeah, although I know a lot more now than I do then, so I may be able to make better progress. Yeah, Tadia has them. They start at 10p. Oh, okay. I'm going to be making a Tata order here in a bit because I need to get some other stuff from them that I really like. I want to get some more of these more Molex connectors for this stuff because I realize I don't have any more, and I'm like, well, what am I going to do when I want to connect power? You're going to suffer. All right. Snip this. And that one just flew away. With the dinosaurs. Alright, so I've changed this capacitor from a 10 to a 22. I don't really have like a legitimate answer as to why I did that. But my assumption, since it says there's a frequency input here, is that this is some sort of oscillator that drives this clock input on this 4024. So I'm hoping that the leeway for your caps is what I would expect for crystal oscillators. But I'll find out. I mean, let's check it with Johnny. Johnny, what do we have? It's kind of the same shit. Actually, I don't think it's getting an oscillation now. Yeah. Well, maybe. It seems to be the same issue, though. It's still just kind of going real slow. If I turn it down, yeah, it's just real slow. And I don't see an oscillator anywhere else. The grainy noise is kind of this sort of diode ring kind of thing going. I want to say that wasn't working either. but they're two separate things. I guess they're kind of related the more I look at it. Okay, so there is like an adjustment point here where we have to get 5 volts peak to peak. But I think that's for the, yeah, that's for the noise out. That works fine. But it does push down. That's what happens. So it comes down here and it's noise, and I guess this increases or decreases it. I don't get that part. Maybe it's a threshold thing. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's what I was looking for. Man, I wouldn't mind doing that. How? We'll get to work in a minute. Pardon me. Synth cube. Let's see. Ray Wilson MFOS. Oh, yo. Oh, man. That's really cool. Yo, that's really cool. Ray would be really happy. That's awesome. I might do some of these. Like some of these, I'll have to check on their width, but some of these look really close. Like I might be able to squeeze this format into Frac Rack. I think it's 14 HP fits. Or no. What is it? Oh, I think it is 14. I'll look it up in a minute, but does this mention the width? "10 HP wide." Oh, that's too wide. I think so. Let me think. They do. Yeah, those images all look like they're renders. They don't look at all like they're photographs. Let me see here. 10 HP. It's 0.2 inches, right? So I just do math. Oh yeah, that's 2 inches, is it? Yeah, I think so. Oh my god. Why did I pull a calculator out for that? So that's too wide. That's too bad. I was really hoping my math was off. Let's see. Let me see what they have on here. Okay, so here's some stuff I wouldn't mind getting. This ADSR. We'll go with the black version. Does it have any? It doesn't have any photos of the PCB. What size is this? 805? Oh yeah, that's doable. And 1206 packages? Yeah, that's doable. Man, I wouldn't mind. What's this thing's width? Is it still 10 HP? Does it say? Not seeing. Oh, it's 8. So, I could fit this. I could fit this in the Euro rack, or not the Euro rack, the frac rack. I could almost even use this panel, but it's 1/10 of an inch over. So I could either shear a little bit off, or I don't know, or just make another one, and everything will fit in there. How much are these kits? I didn't even look. Full price PCB unpopulated, 65, or full kit PCB unpopulated, $65. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Built, it's an extra, what, $40? Panel and unpopulated. Oh, okay, just the panel and the board, which is probably what I would do. 18. PCB populated with the surface mount stuff. Just the PCB, just the panel. Huh. What else do we got? That's really awesome. Yeah, this is what I was looking for earlier. I kind of want that. I'd like that VCF design. Cat and Cog was talking about it last night, and where's his oscillators? Where's Ray's oscillators? Here we go. Is there more pictures in these? Okay, so I shouldn't have gone to the goth. Yeah, I want to do some of these. I wouldn't mind. You know, it'd be sweet. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I'm totally like ignoring your chat. Well, now I can't get back to the screen. Yeah, I like to see the PCB. I noticed they did have options for popular PCBs. Yeah, good prices. Yeah, I'm just thinking like since they're nice and shallow. I have this like 90 HP skiff. Oh, I don't know if modular grid. I don't think I ever signed in through this screen. Alright, a second here. Let me log in. Okay, that's not it. Alright, so let me create a new rack here. We'll do, I think I said 90. Oops, that's the wrong direction, bro. 90 HP, one single row. Skiff. So how much of the music from outer space? I wonder if it's under MFOS. Yeah, okay. All right. How much of this stuff can I fit in there? Some of these. Okay, so just don't have all the goth ones. That's fine. So I definitely want at least one of his VCOs. Where is that filter? Yeah, I definitely want one of those filters. I definitely want at least one of those ADSRs. I wouldn't mind the dual VCAs. Those look tight. The Screamer and Euro. Did you see that? I didn't catch that. Did I pass that? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh weird. Yeah. Oh, it's looks like a one of a kind. Yeah. I don't think that was a commercial release. I wish there was a checkbox for commercial versions only, please. Alright, so dual VCA. Wouldn't mind a little mixer there. Holy shit, I still got tons of room. Alright, so what else is cool? So I have this phaser. I couldn't get it to work. Maybe we can bring it in and work on it sometime. It's from the long ago time, the far away times. The long ago and the go times when the light was strong and fighters and warriors were great. Now it is dark time. No goodness comes from it. Is this a real module? Can I really buy this? The Echo rocket? I didn't really see that anywhere. Oh my god. That's gonna happen. What was that price again? I closed the thing. That's not out of that's not too bad. 160 for a full kit, which I won't get, but and it doesn't look like it has any. They're not offering any special component things, so yeah. All right. Well, you know what? That's not too bad, right? What do I got left here? For you. That's pretty dumb. I don't think they have anything in for you. This is 6. Yeah. Octong. Do I exceed the power requirements of this panel? Where are you getting that? I don't see that at all. Oh wait. This contains. I'm not reading right. My reading is bad. I just saw Octong and I got all excited and was like, "Oh yay, my favorite YouTube album." Oh my god, could you imagine? Nothing. Alright, well. I don't know, I'll think about it more, but I wouldn't mind at all. I think that would be really a cool project to build like a little MFOS mini modular with in that skiff. And I could get something bigger too. I just, to get things rocking, I could place everybody in there, and none of those things look very deep at all, so it should be fine. Unforgettable fire, baby. Yes, the fire. The fire gets higher. Oh, I thought I saw smoke. We were talking about fire. And then, like, my lenses or something. I don't know. Insanity. All right. I want that echo thing, though, for damn sure. What was the width on that? What? 26 HP, I think that's too big. Yeah, that's 5.2 inches. Yeah, it's too big. Oh, I right on, lurk on me. I have a new bot. I'm using a new bot now, and I haven't transferred over all the commands. I got everything except lurk working, because lurk makes a call for their username, for a person's username, and I can't figure out the syntax for it in this bot. I know it sounds stupid. I should have just worked on it last night, but I forgot. So that's why I suck. Let's sit here and see. Huh. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and take this off then, and we'll go to the highest setting, and I want to see if this goes faster. I kind of want to hear this grain out too, real quick. Let me, oh wait. I was tricked. This cable is connected to nothing. It was all a trick. No, nothing. Nothing's coming out. Let me turn the volume up. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. So this works. This is just slow. Okay. Let's kill the power to this guy, and I'm going to flip it over. I'm going to take out this link. This link to the past. And then we'll make it go. All right. Ba 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 ba. I probably should have put like a little bit of flux on there, maybe. I'm still jazzed about yesterday. And yesterday was a quiet day, but it was a really cool scenario. someone that came in to chat like a couple of weeks back. It was a little bit back, but they came in and they were, you know, they I think they, yeah, it was guitars that they were, there was their primary focus, and they were like, oh, this is cool. And they were like, oh, I'm just getting into this. And they were listing off all this different gear that they'd purchased. Put my stupid ass in here. And I mentioned, or they, you know, they mentioned that they had a little solder vacuum. And I was like, oh, cool. Do you have any solder wick? And they're like, you know, I've seen it, but I've been apprehensive about using it. And I was like, oh, don't be. You're gonna hate yourself for not getting it sooner. Let me just spare you some self-loathing right now and let you know you really want to use it, because you're gonna be so mad the longer you wait. And so I went through and I had like a board here, and I just showed him really fast what it is to take it out, and just gave the general tips that with solder wick, you know, apply the heat and the wick at the same time. It's really the only rule. And, you know, it doesn't really come off with force so much as, let's go to the highest one. As force so much as temperature, you know, it's more of a time-based thing. And, yeah, they came back and they were so, it was really cool. They were so excited. I got the way they described it was that they got it in the mail. They went and tried it out because they needed to get something freed up, and yeah, it was like a pot, and it worked, you know, just like it should. They were so ecstatic. They ran over to their computer, found the channel, ran into chat, all caps, just like, it works! I can't believe it! And I was like, what? I use that solder wick. And I'm like, oh yeah, how's it going? And he's like, it worked. And I'm like, hell yeah, that's awesome. And, you know, that just really, really brightened my day. That was good. Yesterday was like a little bit of, because we didn't get the Cucamonga working. It's going to be a parts thing, and I hate that, because that's not instant gratification. That is the opposite, de-instant. And I gotta hold this thing in like a jackass. Come on. Oh god, it gets so hot. Hopefully it's in there. Your guys getting there enough. I just needed to cross a link to the past. So anyways, yeah, he came in, he was really happy. You know, there's a lot of awesome and thank you and all that. It was really cool. I was really happy. I know it sounds corny, but it really is like a big reason I like to do this on stream and do this with you guys is, I mean, I could easily be doing this and, you know, watching Netflix or you know, whatever, just, you know, listen to music, you know, the music I want to listen to, instead of my very narrow amount that keeps trickling from Twitch and YouTube. Get this, like my own music flags on Facebook sometimes. And I don't even get that. I'm like, but I'm okay with it. I'm like, your algorithm's busted, guys. What's the name of the song that was copyrighted? They don't tell you that, so I just kind of roll my eyes. I'm like, whatever, who cares? Not I. All right, we've upped the power. We've upped the performance. We've also completely stopped it from working. Now we start again. Maybe, I don't think I got the juice even here. I think one of these legs wasn't all the way in. The yellow leg. All right, there we go. It seems even slower. Why did I solder it? Well, it wouldn't hold if I didn't. Is it the other way around? Do I have to go up? It didn't seem like that. My God. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Yeah, are these not just divisions of the clock signal? Isn't this a clock divider circuit? I mean... yeah, it's a counter. So... no, it doesn't tell. I'm trying to find a picture that shows like the divisional outputs. Or... yeah, it's just... yeah, there we go. That's what I want. What should be from MPOS? Ah! Okay, that's... oh, but that's not the same thing I'm looking at anyways. I thought that had Q1, 2, 3, and 5 or something. I thought that's what I thought I saw. Alright. I guess, look at the data sheet. I just wanted to know... just was curious. I'm sure it says it in there. I'm just too stupid to understand it. This is gonna be the bottom. Well, let's see. Let's just grab this. Oops, not that. This. It's different packages. I just wanted to know. Mac to line package, outline package, blah 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 blah. Buffered outputs, 100% tested, standard. Yes, yes. I just wanted to know. It's a counter, but I'm just gonna assume a yes, because what else could it be? Let's do this. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. That's annoying. How annoying. Maybe it'll do it again if I ask it to. Alright, so I don't know then. I thought I guess it's the other direction. I thought that the way this circuit worked was yeah. Oh, that's right. So I want to go up here. Okay. I think that's how that works. It's kind of, yeah, because you can, it goes the speed I want when the power dies out. I'm not sure who to blame on that. Nice. Screamin' Cheese, that was the guy's name that came into the chat. That was the guitar dude. And there's been a bunch of instances like that. Like I was mentioning tonight the other day that, or maybe it was yesterday. I don't know when it was. It was recently. About one of the, it was like an instance like a week or so ago. Somebody came into chat. It was actually someone that I knew in real life. And they were asking about guitar pedal stuff, and Knight chimed in with a bunch of really useful info. And like I said, the person knows me in real life, and he called me later, and he's like, he's not really familiar with streaming. I'm like the first person he's ever watched, anything like that. So, you know, he's not really too familiar with the whole thing, the phenomenon and whatnot. And he was just blown away. He's like, what the hell, dude? Is it always like that? Are people always like? I was like, oh yeah, that guy's really nice. The cat's cool. He's, you know, that's kind of what it's like, you know. That's the nice thing about the channels, you know. Everyone's, you know, really cool, and I really make that a point, you know. There's no pretentiousness or anything like that. Like I don't have any interest or any time for any of that garbage. There's a cool synth group that I've discovered through here, and I love them for that fact. You know, everyone's very kind, very cool. No one's, you know, got their nose up in the air or anything like that. It's very nice. And a lot of the times, you know, you kind of run into that, and it's just like, you know, I don't know. I just don't. It makes me less interested to, you know, to work with people, because I'm just like, oh well, I don't want to deal with DJ Dickhead or whatever. So that's what I'm wanting. Perfect. So it's slow. Maybe never. Did it break? There we go. So attenuation is pretty wide though. It could be our oscillator driver. So let me take that back down to a 10. This 10 pica cap. And I think this might be done. We'll see. I hesitate to predict the future. The future, Marty! Oh man. Check something out real fast. Where's it? Man, it's so annoying with the internet problem I have, because I mean, I know it's the computer. I'm almost positive, and I'm even kind of leaning that it's a software related issue. But I mean, I don't know what to do short of, like, I don't think reinstalling is going to do anything, because I think it's more systemic than that. It's not like, you know, something got written wrong. But maybe it's a decent troubleshooting step. Who knows? I'm able to back up, I think, most of the stuff. So I don't know. We might see. Alright. Solder this on. Solder it with our soldering iron made from Solderland. Super stuff that's sincerely some of my superbs. There we go. Alright, let me snip, snip, snip. I'm gonna snip, snip, and I'm gonna rip my snips all night long. Oh, hey, that's what that net was for. I was wondering about that. It's a mystery. Use my giant wrench for this tiny nut. It'll be like a joke. Except it's not supposed to be one. Let me get this weird perspective too. Whatever. Yada. Alright, so now we got that cap in. Let's power it up one more time, see what happens. Alright, power cables are in. That's not good. Oh. Something not getting a short. What's going on here? Oh, weird. No, it's not oscillating at all. No, now it is, but it's okay. I don't know what the hell that was about. I kind of got a little bit more range out of here, but not that much. But that's fine. I wanted it to be, I want a really fast one. Because I'd love to see what a divider would do with random gating. I don't think it's going to like it. But I'd also have this near the reset, and I'd like to see if I can trigger reset randomly on it. Oh, look, it stopped again. Maybe there is a short on this from the stupid power thing. I mean, this is beyond dumb. Let me kill the power and bring it back. Yeah. Oh, there it comes. Alright. Just want to check this really fast on the scope. Actually, I guess I just really... Yeah, and then it fades away. Now it's back. Is it power? So I can't seem to get it to consistently... Is there a loose wire, maybe? Is it truly random? Okay. Oh, yeah, that should register. It's not going to, because it's not fast. Ah, and then it stops again. What the fuck? Oops. Yeah, now it's... I mean, I'm all for randomness, but this isn't what I had in mind. Oh wait, it looks like that leg is out. Okay. It's probably my own. This is a stupid power problem. Okay, I'm gonna unplug this, plug this back in, reset it. Okay. Let's go in random. Let me take a cable here. Actually, I guess I don't even need to do that. Well, it's easier. Oh, take that, Mr. Microphone. So I want to see what the voltage is roughly. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get a good reading on it or not, but you know, a man can dream. A man can dream. Let's see. Alright, there's ground. Where's my tip? I'll do voltage. Yeah, I'm just going to touch this tip here. This should tell me. So it's pretty close. It's like 3 volts. I think gate triggers at 2.5 or something like that. Should be alright. It's really fast. I guess I could slow it down. Let's see. I think my mic took a hit. My mic's taking a hit. Come on. There it goes. So it's around 3 volts. I think that's enough to trigger most gates. Most of them are 2.5. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna chalk this up as a win because I don't think it worked before. Sweet. Yo. And this will be great too to mess with for the stream. For Jamtown, man. This one. Alright, so I'm gonna clean up just a little bit here. Make some room, make some noise. Bring the girls, bring the boys. Get jiggy with it, isn't that what Will Smith says? Oh, man. Alright, so I'm going to take all these little guys here and get them out of my mother effing way. Get out of my mother damn way. You punk ass mother. You heard it. You know where I was going. 'Cause your fate is sealed too, sucker. Alright, so now I guess it's time for me to think of what we could do next. For we have fixed all the modules that are fixable on the modular. There's a couple of weird things here and there, but I'm not really... I'll wait until those bother me, and then we'll do that another time. You know, we'll do that some week where we fix that. But until the rage is strong, I'll try to think of something else we can do. Alright, let me put this away. Oh, there's shit all over the floor. Cool. Oops. So I'm just gonna put this stuff away for now. Let me think. You know, I was thinking about, I do have a lot of modules in the drawer down next to me, a lot of PCBs, I should say, that they just need a little TLC to make them happen. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Let me amend that statement. So they could use a little LLC, some LMNOP, some P. No, they need. So I was wondering how many components. I haven't touched them in a long time, like quite a few years, and I'm wondering if they. I'm wondering if I have any new components for them. You know, that I've acquired since I began my walk upon the earth. Man, let's go, guys. That's 2 today. 2 modules. Crushed. Oh, and I can't wait for that Erica Synth filter. I'm gonna pop it in tonight and double bubble check it, but it looked just fine on the scope. Before, it wasn't a 1-to-1 signal. It was like garbage. And I plugged it in. There was a short to ground, so you know, pretty easy there. All right, let me clean up some of this garbage. Speaking of which, and let's see, what time is it? It's kind of early for a break, but let me take one because I need to hit the head real quick, and I'll just go even longer. But I need to feed my cat too. She's gonna just never stop. Never gonna give us up or let us down or turn around and desert us. Wait, that doesn't rhyme. It's not even musical. Just never gonna say goodbye or tell a lie and desert you. I know I don't. I know I think I'm funny. I know I think. All right. I just want to clean up this just a little bit, get my feng shui going, you know. Man, is this lens on like zoom mode? It feels like it is. That's probably why I keep having to raise it into the shot. Let me just check to make sure this isn't in zoom mode. I don't think it was. I don't know. I'd love to get some software for that. No, it's not. It's in regular. It's unleaded. Oh, there's Miss Choya. Hey, Miss Choya. Here. There's a rule. If you come by, you have to show up. I didn't invent it. It was the internet. The internet said, if your kitty cat comes by your legs, you have to show her, or him, or them. Mm-hmm. You want some food? I was just telling everybody how the hunger never stops for you. It comes back day after day. Minute after minute sometimes. On the hour, every hour. 4 hours. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna take care of that. And I think, let's pull out these boards in here. We'll look them over and see what we got, and kind of do that, you know, do some stuff. But yeah, guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes tops. Yo. That was one of my scarier ones. Let's see. What the heck? I see. I see what's up. Oh, interesting. All right. Sorry, guys. I was looking at my new bot. So I got this spot, and I kind of just wanted something that did everything, and this. They keep finding shit it does, and I'm like, oh, nice, very nice. So what do we do for the rest of this fine Wednesday? So I was thinking, let's see something here. So I've got a lot of boards here. Some of you have even asked about this, like is this the thriller? No, but it's the triple res. There's your thrillers. You crazy kalooks. Here, so I should just stack these. That's an LB one. I thought there'd be more in here. I thought there was another board for that LB. There might be. I might have to go down a level. That's not even where the PCBs go. That isn't even its final one. So here's a sequential switch from LB, or not from LB, from Phonotronic. Here's a bag. Pretty cool, right? You didn't think I had any bags, right? Oh man, this is great. That's a, yeah. So a lot of these really need panel. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Mankato. That's what this is for. So this is cool. This is a CV to trigger. It's from D-Tronics. And then this is from the same one. It's called a MIDI Vampire. It doesn't require any power or anything. It's just a MIDI connector on a little board, a little headphones jack, and that's it. It's pretty wild. Let's see what else I got here. What are these? Oh, the Cucamonga. Oh. What do we have here? I don't think any of these are 4016s though. Here's the other replacement IC I had for that. Yeah, it says 4106. I don't think that's gonna work. And this is a 4011. Huh. Well, at least now I know, and I'm going to put this in a different spot because that created so much rage when I couldn't find them yesterday. Right. Bitchin', guys. All right, let me look a little deeper in here. Oh my God. Oh my God. So here. All that doesn't work. Neither does this. But I don't even know where the IC for that is anymore. I've got his passive transformer ring modulators from Ken Stone. I got some of those from Wayback Machine. I don't know what this is. A bag of probably stuff I needed a week ago. Oh, here's a crazy dual gang pot. And an Alpha 1 mag pot. Alright, I'm gonna put that. I don't know about this dual gang, but I'm just still gonna put it with the rest of the pots. Here's another one. So, yeah, I'm just gonna put that there. And that's, I guess that's it. Some other weird little projects here and there, but this is why I'm not worried about running out of content for the stream. Ever. It's never gonna happen. Not when I have all this shit. Oh, yo, so, this might work in here. Oh, man. That's weird. So we need some pots for this. All 100Ks. All right. This requires a panel, so I'm going to put this away. These both, well, all of this is going to require a panel, so maybe that's not a good gauge. I'll put this aside. This is complete. So, God, I don't know. So this is the Steiner Parker VCF. I really wanted this to work, and I could not get it to work. And I really trashed this board trying to get it to work, so I don't know. I may have to see if I can find another one. This is the MFOS 8-stage VCF I was talking about earlier. or not VCF, phaser. Yeah, I built this thing and it didn't work. And you can see I think those kludges are from the actual design, but yeah, I couldn't get it to work. I started doing the weirdest shit. So I don't know. Yo, it's a lot of LM3. Oh yeah, that's how the phaser's created. Yeah, I don't know if that thing's ever gonna sing. Because it's, oh, there we go. Alright, so this is a power supply. This doesn't even, it doesn't even count. So this might be worth taking a look at. Because this was pretty cool, as I recall. This is the Cascade mixer. And basically, it's exactly like it sounds. The way that the design would work is that you have an input and an output. So the first input doesn't go to anything unless you want it just to loop out. But then the second one is going to be input 1, input 2, output A. Input 3, output B is the sum of 1, 2, and 3. Input 4 is output C, which is the sum of 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., etc. So you go up to 8. The benefit to this is being able to add a bunch of CV points into a source, and then each one of these would have a different tap out point that you could pull from that would be isolated. So like at the bottom, you could have your synth that gets everything, or you could pull from a different point. I think you can also do divisional tricks with it too. So I'm gonna put this on the maybe, let's do same with this, because this just requires some pots to be put on, and then we could look into testing this, powering it up and giving it a shot. Let's see. So this is a sequential switch. I believe it just needs a couple of parts or something. Let me pull it out real quick here. I think it's got everything. It looks like it's got everything on here. All this are the jacks, connectors. So this is a cool one too. This is a sequential switch. I already have one, but the one I have, so basically we just need to maybe put some more connectors on here. I don't know. I need to maybe plot out how this was supposed to mount. I don't think I have a PCB for this, but I literally think that's what we're at. So this really just needs a panel. Man, I could have sworn I had a whole other box like this too. So this is an SSM VCF. But Cat and Cog was telling me recently they made an updated version of this PCB, and I mean this is pretty. I don't know. I don't know what it would be more of a proof of concept than anything, and we could use that to test this. I could never get this to work in this configuration, but they're kind of weird. But I think I'll skip that for now. So that leaves us with the big 4. All right. So all these are fucking awesome. I'm just not gonna not gonna pull in the reins or anything. They are really, 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 really awesome. Well, okay, this is probably not the coolest thing, but these are badass. And we've got dos badassos. That means there is two times the badass that you would normally get. Mostly because I kind of became obsessed with pairs and making them matched. It's not an obsession. It's probably like a cool thing you can brag about. You know, I did this and they're matched. And my wife is hot. And I drive a really cool car. And I've been to the moon. Burger King lets me have it my way. All right. Pardon me. All right. All right. Oh, Jesus. I really need to look into trying to get some wireless wireless IEMs. I should probably just, honestly, I follow a lot of these AV AV gear for sale groups, because every now and then I'm hoping I don't know. Actually, I'm kind of curious too what the market looks like. And I might be able to find some. I don't know. All right. Let me bring my silliness in. Ooh. I like doing the ghost effect. It's cooler. Okay, so I don't have the documentation on these. We can look them up. I swear there's another board for this. I don't think it's just these two. But I can't find the other one. It's in there because I remember pulling it out before. It's not really a concern. As far as I can tell, it looks like everything's in there anyways. We're just missing the main stuff. I guess I gotta make connectors. I should buy, although these are, what are these, 16s? I think these are 16 pins. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, yeah. So, oh wow, was I, looks like a fucking cartoon character. I'm Iggy the Squidgy. Not quite sure why. Is it like a high voltage or something? Let me raise the ocular level here. I'm not sure. I think it's giving about like a 350 kV. Might not work. I don't know. Maybe too much. I don't know. So this is gonna go in here. Oh, hey, yo, that's cool. I have a lot. So check this out. Okay. I know no one's on the stream, so this will probably be the best time to brag about it when no one's watching. I have a PCB only of the Fat Man. They do not sell that. I had to pay way more than I should have for it. Because I said to them I understood that it was a, they practically operated a loss, etc. And I offered to pay within reason what they charged for the IP or whatever, the licensing or the usage of it, the money that they try to recoup as R&D, I guess. And they ended up selling it to me. I don't even know if the person I talked to is still with us, because that was a very long time ago, and I know they lost some people. But oh, give me a second here, man. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. I'm a little insane. So, I don't know where to start. Let me go over these filters. So they're pretty badass. Two of these are kind of similar. So this is the triple res filter. It's a Synth filter. It's now these are the big modem formats, but I don't really care. I can usually get them to mount in my system. I find a way, it's not that big of a deal. But this thing is I'm really excited about this guy. I remember this one. I'm trying to see, so I think it's in that box of rares. I have the Vactrals for this, because that's what these are. But I don't think I have this in-house. And there's a couple of missing resistors here and there. Now there is a lot of Molex connectors that we could put on, because I want to at least try to if I'm gonna have wires, I'm gonna have them so that I can disconnect the panels from the PCB, and I don't have to disconnect the panel from it. I could just disconnect this, unharness it, and then it's free, instead of having to pull all that shit out. I hate that. That's one thing that I was whining about yesterday. I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? Why did I only do some of these? What was the point? I'd only make this slightly irritating. But we could definitely check on these resistors. And then I don't know what these transistors are. We might have them. We could definitely look up on this. So this is a project that honestly isn't too far from being finished. I don't know what these ICs are. Maybe these things are weird, but hey, here's the good thing. Like, even if we don't get the CNC machine up and running, before the end of the month, let's say, I'm more than happy to either get some Eurorack panels for the time being on some of these modules, if I can find a Euro panel, and just throwing it in for now, and just using, just having some Euro systems, or just the mounting of it. I would still power at 15, yay. Yo! Sorry. Lightning bolt. Okay. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do while we're waiting for this to get repaired. Until I hear back from Zen, I'll that'll be our operating procedure going forward. We'll look for the Eurorack versions of these panels. I can buy 19-inch ears and rails really cheap, and I don't need to run Euro power to any of this. I can just use my same old busing system. I do need to build some power bus boards. I might see if Cat and Cog's interested in that. He's good at designing PCBs. In fact, for all you... oh wait, that's not going to work that way, is it, Sid? Well, my heart was in the right place. Your heart was in the toilet. The foul. Here's what I was trying to do. I was trying to put, was it Peeps? Yeah, there we go. Oh, weird. It should have done... Alright, I gotta fix that. But Cat and Cog's the one you wanna definitely check out. He does do PCB designs. You should do that on his stream, yo. I'm gonna text him that. Alright, there we go. I just had to share that idea because he's really good at it. And he gets better and better. And I mean, he's always looking for good ideas for his channel, so I pass that along. But definitely give him a follow if you haven't checked out his stream before. So I'll look for the data sheets in a minute. I won't get hung up on that. Yeah, I really like this idea. I can totally get panels for most of this shit easily. Guys, that would be so much fun. Because that'll cut out the middleman, and then I can just turn around and sell those panels later if I want to, or I can just keep it. It doesn't really fucking matter. Yo! And I'll just mount them however the hell I want, or something. I don't know. I might have to get creative. Because most of those panels are going to have custom PCBs. And they're definitely not going to mount 90 degrees like I like to, but I think it's cool. That's how I roll. Oh my gosh. I'm super excited about this. Yo, how many filters are we going to get? A million, a billion, kajillion? These are just the 6 I have so far. There's a shit ton above us. Oh my god, this is a eureka moment. This is going to be fun, guys. Because I was kind of bummed out at the idea of like, oh man, we really won't be able to progress while the CNC's down. And I'm really wondering, I really don't know when this is going to get taken care of. I may have to end up trying to find someone out on the internet to do it. Yo, what's up? What's up, B? Uber B? It's 7:10 somewhere. It is. Yeah, why not? Why not, mate? Here Oh, wait, let me do the fade. Oh, no, let me come back. I gotta do the Doctor Who fade, like, or the Star Trek, like. And then I'm in the Star Trek, but that scene hasn't been shot yet. So you just get the B-roll footage. Now, how's it going, B? I'm hoping you're having a good afternoon. We fixed 2 modules this afternoon so far, and I don't have anything broken. And I just had a great epiphany idea, because the CNC machine is down, and I conceivably don't know how long it's going to take for it to get back up. It really puts us at a disadvantage for doing much in Jamtown new. And I'll be honest, I need some newness in there. I love being in there, but, you know, it's good to have more stuff. That's cached. I'm good. Excellent. I'm glad to hear, mate. I'm glad to hear. Let me start Star Trek back. All right. So, before someone announced the time in, I don't know, in anti-time, I was going to mention our other ones. Stuff is good. That is excellent, mate. That's great. Well, like I'm saying, today's been a great day. 2 modules, Jamtown. Oh, so I should mention Jamtown. This weekend's going to be pretty damn cool. So I'm going to be taking tomorrow and Friday off, and Saturday will be Jamtown with our new fixed modules. I want to spend a lot of time really messing with those because I haven't had a chance to in ages, and I really miss them. And then Sunday, we have a very, very special guest, this incredible artist, Nolan Hassan. He's going to be coming in. I need to verify his credentials correctly, but the man is no slouch. He's an incredible pianist and artist, and really, really super talented, and it's going to be great. We came up with this idea a couple months back when the first one in the stream was starting, and I was like, I play all right, but it would be great to have someone who's actually really good at the keys come in, and either we play together or maybe they just do their thing. I don't know. And I contacted him, and he was totally down. He's like, "Oh yeah, man, absolutely." And so I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be really exciting. It's definitely going to be a totally different sound than I think a lot of what we're doing. So expect maybe. I meant to do it. I was looking up his Instagram. Although his Instagram, I don't know if it really goes to his musical stuff so much. There's a couple of videos here and there. But he... what was I going to say? I forgot. I don't know. It's going to be a great deal. Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to say. He goes... a lot of his stuff, it's going to be a lot of genres that I can't even play. I don't even try to do any blues riffs or funk riffs or anything like that on the keys. I'm kind of Mr. Hunt and Peck and derp derp derp. And I'm really excited when I manage to kind of get one in. So it's going to be. I'm really psyched because that's one thing that's been lacking from Jamtown is quality musicianship, and Nolan's going to definitely bring that. And he has some fantabulous, amazing pieces of equipment as well. Some really great keyboards. I don't know. He mentioned a little bit about what he was going to bring. And he was asking like, oh, is it okay if I bring a looper or anything like that? I'm like, yeah, man, I can follow. I can get by. Don't worry about me, baby. I got you. So I'm really looking, and I think a lot of those too have like a timer out type thing or a MIDI timeout. If not, we'll figure something out. But that's going to happen on Sunday. We're tentatively going to have it at 3 p.m. Pacific time. But we may go on sooner if we can. We may have to go on a little bit later if we do, just to make sure we get everything working. It's a little bit more difficult when it's just me. It's very easy. I know what to expect. When it's someone else in, I have to change a lot of how everything works. And I stay up really late the night before, typically testing and getting everything working, or I'm working feverishly 5 minutes before the deal trying to get everything working. But either way, there's a bit involved. So I say tentatively 3 just to be on the safe side. But I'm really excited about that. But yeah, Saturday will be us, and we'll be rocking out with the 2 Kenstone oscillators in tip-top condition with their wave outputs that we can actually utilize. I realized I was messing with them the other day after we fixed them. I went in and I was like, I should listen to them and check them out. And so I listened to the waves, and you can actually hear them. They still are a little bit low, but you can definitely get some gain out of the 2 VCA. So I just gained them up a little bit. They sound really cool. It's definitely a cool, freaky sound. And then what was the other thing that was nice? Oh, the CV processor. I never even realized that was on there. So I really want to try to utilize that. The CV processor is an attenuable input. It's attenuatable input. But what's interesting about it is, so if you open it all the way, you set it up so that if you have the knob all the way, it's 1 volt per octave. However, when your voltage goes up, the frequency goes down. Which works in conjunction with whatever you have in 1 volt, whatever you have in FM. It affects it at the same time. And Ken Stone mentioned that, and it's on the original Surges, and I've always been I've always meant to really check it out, and I never got it quite working right because of the other outputs and the fine-tune knob and all these other issues. So now we should be able to check that out. And I'm very interested to see if I can find a use for it, because I'm racking my brain. And then we've got the Polyvox back. The Polyvox filter is back. Oh my gosh, guys, it's my favorite filter. I mean, I like my SEM filter. I like all the other ones, but that Polyvox, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. And then what else did we fix today? The noise maker, which we also set up to be a way more useful output. I recorded with Leticals last night. The Leticals? I didn't know they were out of quarantine. That's amazing. The heart on those Leticals. The heart and soul. And what else is there besides heart and soul? I think there's something important. Anyways. So, I'd like to get distracted more with what these are. So, anyways, the other part of this is really, 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 I'm very excited about this thing. So this is the Mankato filter, and it's pretty weird. So it, if you look on the sides here, you have -6, +6, +6, -12, 18, -18, -24, +24. So those are both basically flipped. They're inverted. Each one is an inverted version of the other. So like the 24 dB out is a 24 dB slope, but the -1 is the same thing upside down. So they reincarnated after a bad COVID experience. Yes, they reincarnated after a bad COVID experience. Ah, well, that's good. That's good. I like it when they reincarnate. That proves something, doesn't it? I hope so. So, anyways. So each one so it's 180 degrees out of phase. So if you plugged it in, the upside down and that, you wouldn't hear anything because they would null each other out. So why would you want this, or what's the point? You know, well, one, you could just wire this up for just the positives, and you could have 6, 12, and 18, and 24 dB out that comes out all at the same time as a low pass filter. They change color on high. That's probably a little bit of both. Can it be both? I'm wondering what these things are here. But anyways, that's one way you can set it up. But like filters, one thing about them is that if you crank the resonance up all the way, they'll self-oscillate. And you can turn the frequency knob and actually get it to kind of... And so what you do with the Mankato is that if you set this up and really try to build this VCF like you're building an oscillator, meaning that you're going like really high precision and trying to reduce any interference, you know, trying to match, I guess, the formula or whatever. I don't know. I've just been trying to use decent components and make sure everything's nice and matchy-matchy. You can get an oscillator that you can tune 1 volt per octave. And so what would happen, the way these filters work, I don't know the math, but they're all 45 degrees. Well, no, I'm sorry, they're 90 degrees out of phase from each other. So the 12 dB one is 90 degrees out of phase from the 6 dB one, and the 18 is 180 from the 60 or 6 dB or 90, and so on. Then these negative values are 45 degrees from their parent one, I think. Or no, my mistake. No, because they're 180 degrees. So they're 45 degrees off of like the following one. Essentially, you get an oscillator that has 8 outputs, all 45 degrees out of phase from each other, all producing the exact same sine wave. There are things called quadrature oscillators. This would be an octature oscillator. I think that's how you say it. And the moment I read that, I was in 100%. I was like, I want an octature. I want to be a sound scientist. Can I be a sound scientist, please? I'm an octature, please. Thank you. So I've been trying to build this with the utmost precision, trying to use, like I read a lot of different people's experiences, and I remember they're like, oh, you know, don't scrimp on the pots because it's really dependent on that because of how the circuit's designed. The frequency doesn't have a buffer or something like, you know, the fill doesn't have much of a buffer or whatever. I don't know why someone doesn't just turn this into an octature. But I've tried to be really thoughtful about those things. But this looks pretty close to done too. I mean, there's a lot of capacitors and resistors missing, but I don't know what those values might be. I probably have about twice as many resistors as I did when I started this. So this is a one of those holy grail things. I've been wanting this for a while, and it's one of those things where I'm like, I like it so much and it's so cool. I don't want to screw it up. So I've been very careful about not rushing into it and doing, a bad job. Although looking at some of the solder, I have much to do when I get a time machine. Go back and complain to former selves. But then the last one here is the Threeler, and a lot of people came into chat, this weekend, and they were wondering if I had one of these, and I said I did, but it wasn't in the modular yet. So right there is a scary sight. It looks like that's a matched transistors. We'll look up the data on that, but that might be tricky to get. Although it does have this little socket here, so I wonder if there's a surface mount version of it, or maybe there's like a little through hole version. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not surface mount. That's the wrong word. I don't know. I wouldn't be worried about it though, if it was. I'm not really. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with surface mount, and knock on wood, so far everything's been working fine. So, but the Threeler is really cool. VCF from Ian Fritz. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a Thomas Henry. I didn't mention that, although it's pretty obvious. It says it there. It says Tim Parkhurst as well. I'm not sure I'm not familiar with that name. It might have been the co-design for the PCB. But yeah, so I need to, I guess, let's do this easy stuff really fast, because this is going to take no time at all. And then not tonight, but or today, but soon and forever, we'll attach the wires and give this guy a try. I'm pretty sure it's going to work just fine. The guy who put this together he's a pro. I mean, look, he made his own resistor network. I just waited 20 years, but that's solid. So I need to get 3 pots. I think I want to do, let me see what I can get away with actually, because those pad spacings are kind of wide, and I'm not entirely sure what all those accept. Oh yeah, we got that guitar pedal too. We could put that thing together today. I'm never ever gonna worry about content for the stream. I'm just never really gonna run out. And I mean, these are the boards I can find. I know I have way more somewhere. There's got to be like a box that's just stacked with these it's the same stuff. And I'm kind of shocked. I'm like, man, I remember that shelf being filled with stuff earlier. Huh. Oh well. All right, so I'm not gonna put this thing up on the table because it's so big. So I don't think these will fit. Negatory. I think that's as small. Oh, wait. But do I have B100s? Oh, I only have one of these. Oh wait, these aren't even B100s. This says A100. I'm looking to see if I... Huh. That's really weird. Okay, well, Okay, so I need the big alpha. Pardon me. I need the big alpha spacing. The big alpha. Yeah, man. Okay. Alright, well that was really quick. Like I said, very easy. Took almost no time at all for that one to get fixed. So the other one is this. I don't remember what the hell was wrong with this thing. As I recall, like I didn't make it all the way down. But I did totally use like the wrong ICs. I used OP275s. But I used good bypass caps, so I didn't think it was going to mess anything up. But you know, my testing methods are a lot better than they were. So I feel like I could probably do some testing on this and sign off pretty quick. Because I mean, if it's not working, it's just a short. I matched all these resistors. I'm trying to see if there's anything. Sorry, I should put it in the damn camera. I'm so good at this. I'm so good. I'm going to Hollywood. So this is the input. I don't know. I guess so. This is just ground. Oh wait, yeah, these are both inputs. Or yeah, and this is the same thing. No, it's not. Okay, well. Oh yeah, this is the, okay, so I would need to attach a, I don't know why I have one here. Need to attach a wire to here. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what was up with this thing, because it would be nice to have. I've already designed the panel for it. I mean, it won't be something that we can use. Well, I don't know. Maybe I could find a Eurorack panel for it, but I don't know. It's pretty unlikely. What is this? Oh yeah, that's my embarrassment to God. Oh yeah, I do have this VCF too. It goes backwards. What are these ICs? 451 and a 4051. A 4051 and a 4051 go into a bar. 4051 says the other. I thought you were, God, I have like so many of these from different packages. I'm never gonna buy those again. If I ever do, I'm in real trouble. I guess we could move this because we'll use that power supply again. Just put away like a fool. Did I put it far away? I think I did. So far away. Oh, it's not that far. But still. Now we'll get real for reals. All right, so I'm gonna reattach that abomination of a connector that I had before. flyers go? Are they in the next? They probably are. There, I'll use these. Alright, that's mostly okay. This is FTSM. Nice. Yeah, I need to check what's up because I thought I need to make sure I have it because I bought everything from their label. I really like their label, and I thought I transferred it all to my my little server, but all right, let me make sure I did this right. Red is red. Yes. Negative is negative. All right, well, let's pray for no smoke. All right. Oh, but I did put all that shit away, and I do need that to test this. You know what? I need to. Let's just check to make sure there's no heat. Yeah, it's all good. All right, let's do this. Let me put a wire on here. We'll use that. So, this little shorty. Yo, boy, you use in the real deal, man. Yeah, I said it. I'm there, man. I'm right there with you. I smoke Cali. I do all that. I'm all over it. I'm like a Jamaican bacon machine. Except twice as mean. That means I'm really good. But I don't mean to brag. Oh shit, man. Where'd that wire go? There it is. No. Well, whatever. It's too tiny. I done cut my nails. Now I can't pick nothing up. I'm half a man. You never were. All right. Let's bring the magic wires down. Why not? You gotta come down. All right there. All right there. Okay. All right. No, you too, sir. Thank you. I know I said we were done, but we're not. So shut the hell up. I didn't ask you to speak. I'm getting like mean to my imaginary people in my head. That can't be good. There's no reason to be mean. What have they done to me? I mean, seriously. What have they done? So, I'm gonna connect all these grounds together, and then I'm gonna watch them fly off every now and then. It's gonna be frustrating. Is this like... This looks like solder. This is solder. Why do I have... I don't even know if it's safe to throw it in the trash. I don't feel comfortable doing that. Alright, so... I need this to touch that, because this is input 1, but I want it to grip this at the same time. So how do you guys work that out? Do you trade? What's it, how does it work? I see what I need to do, but this thing is not Alright, it's probably mostly gonna work. I'm stepping over your course. Yeah, I need to turn that volume down. It's 10 volts, and the frequency, I want it to be a square. You know, let's do triangle. Triangles are cool, right? I mean, my friend was a triangle one time for Halloween. He was a professional triangle. They loved him. All right, we'll do 100 hertz. Oops, we'll do 100 hertz because that's like. That looks that's what they do in the circus. All right. Then we're gonna take this output one, and I'm gonna check and see if there's anything making it to the output. Nothing. So there's a bunch of points down here that we can check. This is the first out. Oh. It's weird. It's not the right shape. Alright. Oh, wait. Yeah, because it's not powered. Jesus. Alright, let me try this over again. It's kind of there. It's kind of weaker, though. I thought it was going to be a cumulative sum. What is the voltage drop? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Nice. This works just fine. Nice. Okay. This works just fine. I don't know why I put it in the no work pile. Let's swap. So there's a TLO72 here, but the rest of these are OP27. Oh, in here. So let's swap these out and see if that changes anything. Oh, sweet, mate. That's cool. All right, and it's in phase and everything too. I was wondering about that. Yeah, let me grab. I have. Are they here? Are they here? No, they're not. Let me grab. I have a couple of. of them OP275s. We'll get you them. Yeah, I just gotta step over in my little showroom. I keep them. I keep them in a nice, safe place. Well, looky here. I can't find them. Yeah, where are they? I literally, Did I make him, did I put him over here? These? Oh, I did. Brilliant. They're where they're supposed to be. I thought I hadn't done that. Great. I love it. I love it. It tastes like buckets of love in my throat. It's getting freaky. Freaky, man. It's getting real freaky. So, yeah, you gotta hold them up to the light. So I'm not quite sure why two of these were. Maybe it didn't work with the OP. I don't know. I don't remember leaving this working. But I don't know. Maybe I didn't have a scope at the time. Maybe I was full of existential dread. And I just didn't know if I could overcome it. Oh yeah, this is like all loud. Alright, let's power her back up and see if this works. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Wish I remembered which ones I pulled. I guess this one, this one. I was wondering if I should do them one at a time. So it works there. Could it be that one was bad? Let's do the old swapperoo, right? Oh, maybe. I can't get my... What the fuck? That didn't want to come out. Alright. Maybe I got a bad one. I don't know. Yeah. That's weird. Alright, let me replace this with... because this one is... suspect. Harry beats Chips, the sexy soldering wick, beats these voices, beats, and now even a cat lurking for hours with a grin. Thanks, man. Thank you for that, almost like a haiku. I feel enlightened. Okay. This might be bad. So I'm gonna put it over here. Let me get another one. Maybe I had a bad OP275. I could have rubbed it on some balloons earlier. Or my Tesla coil. All right. There we go. That's pretty cool, mate. I like that. Well, thank you for dropping a greeting in the chat. I appreciate it. Always love it when the lurkers say hi. Yeah, it doesn't work with that. I wonder if it's like a power. So I know you can't see it, and I apologize, but it's just distorting at the end. But I think it may be. It may not be the IC's fault. That might have been why I did it like that. I don't know. It's weird. All right. Well, here I'll put this guy back in, and let me give it a look. You know what? Yeah, it's still got garbage on it. I guess that's what I had to do. Was take. I don't know how systematic my process was, but I think I had to take two of these out, like make them not be OP275s, just make them TLO72s. I think it. Yeah, I know the OP275s are pretty good, but I know they have some weird power impedance problem that can pop in. Looks alright. I'm gonna put them back the way they were. So it was like the third and the, what is this, the fifth, the seventh? I don't know anymore. 4, 5, 6. 6. Third and 6. So let me do that. And put them as 275s, or not 275s, TLO 72s. And see if it goes back to being nice and clean. I guess that's what it was. It looked fine like before I started doing this, so I probably foobarred it. It will never walk again. Crippled forever. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is how it went. You know, at the worst, I will just go back to the stream and later and watch it. Alright. I'm gonna give it one more try. Oh, it's garbage. It's like absolute toilet garbage. Yeah, I guess I'll have to go back and look. Unless I put like a bad one in. I thought it was just this one, and I separated it. Might have to change this jam. Yeah, we'll skip that. Oh. Oh wow, there's like half my eyeball in my glasses. Okay. Yeah, I thought I just switched these around. I don't think I swapped anything. They were working okay-ish when they were here. I thought that's how they were too. I thought it was this one and this one that I pulled out first. Oh my gosh. Now I remember why I walked away from this. But it looked nice and clean earlier, so I think I'll just go with this, and we'll move on. And I'll troubleshoot it a little bit more to try to clean it up. I mean, I could put all TLO 72s in here. It's fine. This thing is designed for CV, not really for audio anyways, but oh god. Yeah, it doesn't like it being, you know what, that's maybe what it is. It doesn't want it on the end. Man, I'm just Hulk Hogan these things out. Ooh. Well, wait, that's not what the Hulk does. It doesn't go ooh. Unless it's heavy metal Hulk. Jesus, this thing fits in here all cockeyed. Oh wait, these pins are... Oh wait, that might... Well, there's your problem. Shit. This might have been the problem the whole time. Oh god. I'm almost sure of it because I noticed when I pulled it out it was weird. So I'm gonna take this guy out and put him back. Because I would, if I can get away with the last one on the chain, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. Wait, did I just do the same thing to this one? No. That's good. Okay. I got some more noise. It's like, he's got beats and stuff. I know sometimes distortion not sounds good on computer speakers. It's a bad thing. It's very bad. Ah, it's beautiful like woman and dog and man. So beautiful. So beautiful. Alright, so I'm gonna say this is done. So, this just needs a panel. I have the panel designed. So, really it just needs to get made. And that'll be a later deal because that requires the CNC because I'm not paying. God, well, how much was it? It was so expensive. For that panel to get that one is pretty pretty heavy duty. Or not heavy duty, but it's 3-space. So that's like a $70 panel, somewhere in that range. And I don't want to spend that much money on a panel and possibly get it wrong and have to spend $140. Pardon me. All right, so in lieu of that, let's see if I can find some data sheets on God, this says 1999. It's its revision year. Yeah, and I need the numbers. Let's see. Synth Tech. Or let me see if I can do this. Modem dash 410 triple res ECF. Here we go. Documents. DIY guide. Alright, so let's do. Oops, that's right. I got to. Whoa, that was freaky, right? Me on me. Maybe later. Maybe later. All right. So let's see. I don't care about all of this stuff. Oh shit! We just passed the part where it hopefully told me where. I know how to read this stuff. Where are the... This isn't helpful at all. This is. Okay. So, let's see. Where should we start? I guess, try to start in the low numbers here. Looks like it's kind of ish here. I don't know. Alright, so we'll skip the U's for now. Here we go. R20. 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 Anyone? Anyone? That's a 68. Oh. Don't got it. Don't got it. So we're gonna put it on. Oh, excuse me. Gotta put it on the list. So 68R. Just need one. But I will probably, unless they're expensive, I'll probably buy a bunch. So. All right. Next, let's keep going. So that was R20. Right, here we go. R22, R68. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to flip back over. Whatever. It wasn't interesting. Believe me. I know. R22? Oh, there we go. It's probably all these yuckles. Where are they supposed to be? A 51K? Do we have a 51K in the great K holder? In the K hole? We do! We do have 51K, folks. This can really happen today. We can populate 51K. Now, anybody who knows me has seen me do the old matchy because I've already been doing it with this already, so I like to do matched pairs, or matched resistors, Matchbox 20, matchsticks, all of it. It's very crucial to my work. All right, so cool. Maybe I'll do it this way because it'll be. You know what? No, whatever. Probably want to test the right amount. 53.2. We're doing 51, right? So, I don't know. Here, let's put it 2. Try not to go down too low, but I want to, oh wow. Okay, that's an 8. How many do I need of these? I need 6 altogether. So yay. Okay, well. Can deal with that with two 52/8s. If I can just find 4 more of those. Oh man, that was almost a 52/8, right? Oh, it's just getting worse. It's not good at all. Let's do that. There we go. More of a makes more sense. All right, well, there's 2 52/6s, so things are getting pretty crazy. Hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your husbands too. All right, it says 2.5, so or whatever. It's depressing that none of these are 51K. Well, it's not depressing, but I mean, I don't think it would make like a little kid cry. Kind of depressing, but I guess, I don't know. I guess it could, if it was a real sensitive kid. The kid was like, kind of just like easily triggered. I don't mean to be rude. That's how, you know, I was like that. But I feel like my mic is gonna. Oh, that was a 5. I saw it with my one eye. The other one was tracked on you. Oh wow, this is terrible news. It's going down to 4. I don't even respect 4. It's closer to what I want though, is 51K, but here's 52/8. Awesome. Getting excited, halfway kind of there in some ways. That's insane. We haven't had a 7. The madness. I don't know how much longer I can take it. It's like watching a bullfight where the bull has a handgun. Wasn't it this? Or was it not? I can't remember. I don't know what this one is. Let's I don't think I had a 9. I did have a 0 though. Oh, there's a 9. I guess I saw. Alright. Weird. And even tolerance bingo, you know all the tricks. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I kind of do it for a couple of reasons. One is I do want to make these match as much as I can. And then the other is I kind of have to sort out any bad stock. I've never had it, but I have had a couple of instances where I've done this and something came up totally wrong and I was like, oh crap. Well, I'm glad I didn't blindly put that in my rig because it all comes from the same bin and then have to trace it out. And some of them, I think at least once I do recall not too long ago, it was marked properly and everything. And I looked and it still came up with the wrong resistant value. Like it was bad stock or something. And so, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people, they kind of cringe and pull their hair at me being this meticulous, but it just saves me headache in the end. I find that if I do things right, I don't have to do so much later if things don't work properly. And I guess mathematically, I kind of up my chances of things working right. What's a friend of mine called it best practices. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably a good way to think of it. Just best practices. Say, I just need one more of these. Why are you giving me all these high values now? Where were you earlier? I don't even want them. Too high. It's like 53K when I want 51K, when this is all supposed to be 51K. Shackles. Makes me wonder sometimes if when I have a friend or I have a call for something that's like really close and it's kind of a high number, I wonder if I could just grab the value next to it and sort through it until I find something really close. 52.6. All right, whatever. This race could be. It's anyway. We got 52.8 in the lead. What's it going to be? 52.7 coming out again. What is going on? This race isn't over, folks. But at any moment, we'll be able to crown a winner. A lot of them getting up high. Will it be 52.6 coming in again? What the hell is going on? We've got 5 versus 5. It's anyone's match. 53 even is still trying to struggle. And 52.7 comes back again. What is going on? 3 already halfway there, folks. What could happen next? This race is insane. We're measuring 52.6 again. And we look like we have our winner. 52.6 is the best possible outcome of this, getting closest to our native value of 51K. Thank you all, and don't forget tonight's divisioning and measuring was brought to you by Miller Lite. Miller Lite, just drink because you're that guy. I think that's their slogan, right? Drink because you're that guy. Nah, I don't care for Miller Lite, but I do care for a good beer. Taking 2 days off so we can get an extra jump on Jamtown and get a little bit of other stuff ready. I might venture out into the heat. We'll have to wait until the sun ventures away or something, but I may treat myself to a couple of beers. We'll see. We'll see. I keep saying that, and then I'm like, it's still hot. I don't know. It's not that important. I just thought it'd be fun. Oh, shite. I might have to get new earmuffs for these. Alright, so... Gosh, it was so long ago in that race that we had. Absolutely fabulous race. I thought I would cry until I laughed. And then I laughed until I cried. This was for Are the Marbles 522, 540, and 567. So 540. Bump. Yeah, maybe I need to loosen this slack. Sorry, my little earpieces, they're like pulling on my lobes. Or not my lobes, what do you call them? Yeah. Well, that whole disc thing on the side of our heads is called a lobe, I believe. I'm no body scientist or anything like that. I didn't go to no body science school. Parents couldn't afford it. Mostly because they knew it was going to be wasted money. They're like, you don't even know what the hell that place is called. Body science school? You make us ashamed to be ourselves. It was a traumatic time. I weeped for nearly an hour. I'm looking for 67, right? Yeah, there's 68. I love this game. Where they at though? That's so confusing. Trickery. Dark powers. Oh, I was about to put that thing in backwards, like some sort of fool. Alright, so that's that one. Let's do this one. Now the cool thing is finding the components will only take half as long as they did before. We've halved that time. It's a giant leap. I'm real proud inside. Oh man. There we go. I don't know if I bent that. I don't know if I bent that using the bender. The bending unit. Yes. Of course, if I get it wrong on one, I'll get it wrong on both. So that's I guess a good thing, you know. They can both be wrong. Because I mean, if it was just, I forgot to bend these. I'm so used to that other project where I couldn't do it, and it was killing me. I had to bend them off the leads off the sides of the components because they're so tiny. Too tiny. All right, so there's 51K. What's next? Ooh, I feel like Macho Man, Randy Savage. I don't know if that rings a bell with some people, not Americans, or people that don't follow 80s wrestling. I don't. I just know who the Macho Man is, because, I mean, that's like Hulk Hogan. Like, how do you not know who Hulk Hogan is? Well, I guess you may not. You know what I was just thinking I'm going to put on this little list here that would just be adorable? The explanation on what it goes to. It's not a big deal. Oh yeah, so I'll need 2 of these though. $410 trip res. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna put R20 too, just to make it easier for me to figure this all out. It'll be solid. Solid. The more notes I take, the better brain know half work. It good deal, me think. Me think too hard, brain go sad sleep. Sleep for too long. Too long. Wake up. Beard white. Brain hurt. Me don't want brain to hurt. Okay, yep. We're looking for 54, 57, and I guess 60. Oh, yeah. What are these wild kids going to be? These are 2.7K? What does that even mean? Oh, I got that, baby. I got 2.7K. Oh, yeah. I got it, girl. Check this out, shorty. 2.7K. Oh, I feel good. That's what happens when you eat a lot of, when you drink all that cough syrup. It just fills you full of coughing. No, I'm not serious. I'm never serious. Here, I'm gonna give myself a little extra resolution. Wouldn't mind though. Oh, I guess I went the wrong way. 2.69. Nice. In honor of Bill and Ted. I'm super excited about that movie coming out. I know that's no one cares, but it is. I'm excited. I hope it does well. You know, Keanu. He's pretty much got that. Oh, hey, there's Star. He's pretty much got the, well, whatever. The star power. Wow, these are great. These are all the same size. To carry it, I think, you know. Alex Winters went more into production and stuff. And more behind camera stuff. But I don't know. I think it looks pretty good. It looks really, really silly. It looks like it's kind of the thing I think that made the old one kind of work, which was that, you know, you could go there with you. It was one of those movies you could go with your parents with, and they had a good time, and the kids had a good time, and you know that, you know, most of the jokes were, you know, that were adult jokes were pretty well hidden, you know. Especially that, you know, like, what number are we thinking of? 69. I remember, like, 8-year-old or 10-year-old me just going, ha ha ha. What is that mean? What's so funny? But, and that's crazy. I did that. I must have been a madman. It looked like that's what's going on here. And, I don't know. It's one of my favorite movies, too. I liked both those movies. I will say, I think, the sequel could have, what the hell number was this? 27. I think the sequel could have been better if they would have, it wouldn't have had so much interference. because there's like a website you can go to, and that has like they have supposedly old copies of the script and storyboards and stuff like that, and it's actually a pretty decent site. I don't know, they probably got shut down recently since things have been coming back, but you might be able to find it. It may not be, I may be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but like the original name for the movie was Bill and Ted Go to Hell, and like right off the bat they were like, oh, we can't get a PG-13, and this is in like the early 90s, late 80s, so they had to acquiesce to that. And then like it it was a lot of them. There was a lot of crazy scenes where they were in hell and that never made it to the movie, and never got shot at all even, and it looked really cool. And so I bring that all up because I think that a lot of the scenes that they've shown really look like they're able to do all these like really great bits that that made it a really funny movie, made all the movies really good, and so forth. And I don't think they had that much interference because there's not a lot at stake. Keanu Reeves is he's not going to sink that movie. They should be able to do it. The only thing that sucks is obviously the climate that the movie's being released in with COVID, but I absolutely totally plan to buy the ticket to watch it when it comes out on, I think it's the 28th, so it's like less than a week away, right? Oh yeah, about a little over a week. And so I want to see it. I'm hyped, so hyped. I'm a big Bill and Ted fan, and I'd like to think they're big fans of me. Probably not. All right, so I see R68 on here. I don't remember that one. Oh, because it's optional. What the hell does that mean? I guess we can put a 10K in if we ever want to. All right. I'm gonna skip it. Go back, because is it just R20 that we need to put in? As far as resistors go. Okay. That's not too bad. I can jive with that. I remember, right, these caps, they need to be like these big old box caps. I remember there's something special about them. We got the data sheet here, we can look through it. Yeah, I need a dual OTA too, and I'm like, oh fuck. So, man, that's short for I don't know if it can happen today. Okay. I kind of want to check these caps real quick because everything's kind of spaced out. And I mean, it'll only take like 2 minutes to solder all this, so let's see what we got here. I see C13 is not in here. What is that? That is a stacked film. I'm not exactly sure what that's supposed to mean, but it's 33 microfarad, 0.33 micro. No, yeah, 30. Oh no, 33 nanofarads, 3300 nanofarads, 330 nanofarads. That's my final interpretation of these words. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't. I know I don't. I'll look. I gotta look. You gotta look. You gotta look. How will you know? Unless you memorize it. Or you took a picture. Or you took a picture of your memory. When's that gonna happen? So I do have 3. Oh, no, that's picofarad. And I think these are all, yeah, these are all fancy caps. These are all polystyrenes. I should write that on there somewhere. All right. What were we looking for? 330 nanofarads. I don't know why I walked all the way over here to say there's not. There ain't shit. All right, that was cool, right? It was like magic. All right, so that one's, let me put that on the old shopping list here. I need a, what does that mean? Stacked film. What is, let me see, what's 14, C14? I bet that's another one I don't have. See, 16, 15. C6, C12. It's like, there's 13. Oh wait, C14. Is that right? Yeah, it's 220. I don't have 330. I think I was ordering some though. Alright, well, we'll put it on the list. So I just needed like 1, right? So I just need 2x 330 nanofarad polycaps. Polycaps. 410 trip res C, what was that, 13, right? Yeah, C13. All right. Okay. I think that's the only cap I'm missing, though. You know? Here, make it easier without putting my big fat fingers in the way. I just see that, R20, R68. Wait, what was that? Oh, yeah, that was optional. That's right, that's right, that's right. Even says it there in words. In word speaks. Oh, wait, here's C11. That's a 470 nano. Farad. No. Weird, I have everything else but that. I have like 47, 4.7, but I don't have 407T. So I'm not, I'm not sure. I guess I'll add that to the list. And I just need C11, right? Yeah. Just need 2x 470 nanofarad. Oh, these are boxes. Those are boxes, huh? I wonder if it'll matter. Oh well, we'll find out. Trip res C11. All right. But I think that's it. I'm not really seeing anything else here. Oh, well. I guess, so these caps, we have to, Yeah, there's one for each. So these are kind of particular here. We need to, yeah, 1,000 picofarad axial polystyrenes. I think I actually have that. Stand by. Let me go look, because I organized all my polystyrenes. Into the shape that says, welcome home. Yeah, we got that. So we could put those in. I wouldn't mind. I won't fight the urge. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh yeah. Now they're really high voltage. That was the only thing. They're like 160 volts. So that's my only kind of concern. But as far as I know, that shouldn't really affect anything. But I don't know a lot, so it very well could. There's a lot of things I don't know. Like, where do clouds come from? Where do babies come from? So, yeah, I guess, let me see here. How do I want to do this? I think that'll work. Let's hope the leads will fit. Hey. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah! Look at that fit. That's nice. You know what? Let me grab this rare parts thing, because I do have the Vactrals for this, and I want to make sure that I don't also have what was this? Oh yeah, the Cucamonga parts. That's right. We went all over this. That was yesterday. Catch up, Sid. Catch up. But I thought I had. Hey. Oh wait, that's an INI 5534. Oh, I need a 5517. Okay, well, screw you then. But that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for this bag right here, which has Vactrals and some ICs. Interesting. Oh. I should have more than 3. Cause then it don't work. Just 3. I only have enough for 1. Oh, that's lame. What the hell? Yeah, there's supposed to be 3 Vactrals on each one of these. And I only have 3. Did I forget how to math? I could have. Well, shit. I wonder if I can find more of these. I think these aren't too hard. These VTL. Yeah. So 3x VTL 5C 3 and 3's ash too. I don't know if that's important or not. Vactrals. One per board, but I've got 2 boards. How's it going, Cyberviber? No, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know why. I've always just assumed this bag had the full amount, only to discover that was not the case. Now, so the question becomes like, what are these parts for? And oh wait, they have words written on them. Yeah. So I have. Oh wait. Yeah, I've got 4 5517s, which this requires 2 apiece, and then I have 4 of these 4558s. So I guess I stole some from myself at some point. I don't know. I can't even remember anything I used a Vactrol. But I'm pretty sure I can. These aren't that impossible to get, these ones, and that's fine. I was just looking forward to putting them on. But let's see. That's all the ICs though, isn't it? No. What are these other ones here? Oh, these are TLO 72s. So yeah. Vactrols aside, we basically have everything to for this thing to be done. Cool. All right. Well, let's work on that. Let's do that, and we'll put these. I won't put the Vactrols on right now. I'll get some other ones because I'll go ahead and order. If I can find a source, I want to order 6 because I want them to kind of come from the same lot, so it's all matchy. But yeah, I guess that's what I did. I don't know. It was so long ago when I bought those, and then like when I worked on this board last was a long time ago as well. So I don't know. Hey, Super Slash, how was your evening going? It's going great, mate. Thank you for asking. Just chilling, working on some boards. We got 2 modules fixed today. So it puts us at like 4 out of 5 or something like that. It was 3 out of 5, 3 out of 4. We got 1 that we have to wait on. Good idea, close match. Yeah, I mean, and they're kind of since their behavior is. I hate to word, and I don't mean literally mechanical, but it does, it's not working on electrons so much. I feel like there'd be a lot of variance, and Vactrols I want these 2 to be matched pairs as much as I can, and I'd hate for them to not be. But oh yeah, I need to look up these transistors too. I didn't see if these are easy to get, if I have them here, or if I need to order them. But I'm psyched. So I normally have a Blasset frac rack modular, and on the weekends we play on that, and on the weekdays we build stuff for it. But recently my CNC machine, I've had a lot of issues with it. I use that to mill the panels out. And it broke completely, and I need to get a new part, but I haven't been able to contact the manufacturer right now. So I've been kind of bummed out. I'm like, oh man, what am I going to do? I really want new stuff to play with on the stream. And then it dawned on me, I could probably find the Eurorack versions of most of these and just use that as a mounting system for the front panels and the rack. And then just power it like I normally would, and once I'm, want to, I can switch it over to the frac rack. What's the number on the transistor? Yeah, I need to look at that up. Let me give me just a second here. Let me put this last polystyrene in, and we'll move on to transistors. Let's see. There's a bunch here. Let's see if it's just. Hey, we're in luck. I think I have them all. They're 560s and 550s. And I bought a bunch of those recently. I just need to count out to make sure I have enough for them, but I think we're solid there. This will actually be worth soldering. Oh, I forgot to put this. Ouch. Stapler like stabbed me right in the damn finger. Not just any finger. The damn finger. Yeah, and that's why I bought them. I've got 547s as well and 557s, but yeah, I started stocking up on these. I ordered like a bunch. I don't know, when we were working on the oscillator or something like that, I can't remember. I just saw them and I'm like, man, I gotta order these all the time. I should just bulk it up. So I just need 3 of these or 6 altogether. That's easy enough to do. And then, I might have to, I'm gonna have to hunt for the 560s though. I think I just depleted my supply. Yeah, I only have 1. And I usually mark this, so let me put some tape. I'm just gonna put that down, bulk, BC 560s. Where's the end of it? There it is. Oh well, we can do most of them. I'm okay with that. I can get by. I mean, the fact that we're even working on these is I'm super happy. I haven't touched these in a really long time, and it feels good. Feels good. So 4, 5, 6. There it is. Oh, come on. I just want to, like, not have to... Okay, fine. You win. You win. Whatever you are. No, I can't get it to work. There we go. Yeah, for some reason I had a hard time finding the 560s. The 550s were I think I got them from like Mauser or something like that, but the 560s for some reason I couldn't find anywhere. It's kind of weird, like you can only find right shoes. You can't get any left shoes. Left-footed shoes. You're like, what's going on? Why is that? I really want to hear the story. Fascinated. There's 4, there's 5, we're 6. I don't know. There it is. Let's spread these guys out. And then I think we'll go ahead and solder these components on. And we'll see. I'm trying to... I mean, I have these sockets, so I could go ahead and put these sockets in. I don't know, we'll see. I have all the Molex headers for these, except for this. I got to make another Tata order. And yeah, and I say that just to the fact that we could put those on, but we could also just do it another day too. It's not like the most incredibly amazing thing that could ever happen today, but it could be. I don't know. The day ain't over. The day is long. I am slightly getting hungry, so we'll see. We'll see how the night takes us. Texas style. How are you doing tonight, Cyber Viper? How's everybody doing out in chat? I know somebody came in on YouTube earlier. How's it going? I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. We're just doing the old buildy. Excellent. Good to hear, Cyber Viper. By the way, I love that screen name. I will try to incorporate it into my to say it as many times as I can, because it's a fun tongue twister. But I feel like I parkour right through it. Feels good. I need those little wins. I need those little wins to get through. What was that? It's probably a robot. Hey, Harry. I'm fine too, thanks. Excellent. Good to hear, mate. Good to be here. Cyber Viper, been an engineer for computer hardware for most of my life. Oh, that's interesting. Right on. Cool. Well, I'm no engineer or anything like that. I'm just a hobbyist. But I'm always, I'm the one that wants to get better at their hobby. And so I'm always looking. That's one of the reasons I like to stream is, I've learned so much from just streaming. It's been really nice. That's cool. Well, excellent, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Today is very chill. What is it? Yeah, I won't be streaming Thursday and Friday. It's kind of unusual, but I need to get some time off. I just get a little overworked. But and I want to get prepared and have enough time to do our weekend deal, Jamtown. And I mentioned, you might guys already heard, but it'll be a normal show on Saturday. But then, and that'll be fun because I really want to get into the modules that we fixed this week and got all working. I really want to maybe just spend time with them more than write some jams so much. Cyber Viper, but I've been tinkering with electronics since age 10. Right on. Yeah, I hear you. Not, it's kind of same with me. I always had an interest in this. And my dad had an iron. So, yeah, I keep doing this to the solder. This is weird. But yeah, we'll we do Saturday will be the jam, to enjoy the modules to come back to life, and then Sunday I've got a really cool guest, this guy Nolan Hassan. He's an amazing artist and keyboardist, very, very talented, and it's something that we've kind of been missing on the streams. I'm good with the electronic stuff, but I'm not the greatest pianist, so I'm not great at the keys. And Nolan, I don't want to get his credentials wrong, but I think he went to a school or something that you have to get accepted to, and it's in New York, and it's for music. Oh shit. Electronics is the closest thing to magic in the world. It really is. I saw an example once. I was kind of making a snarf about it. Someone came in with being sarcastic and like, what are you doing? Or catch me up to what's going on? Bring me up to speed. And I was like, well, so we've learned that we can harness the power of electrons because they always want to go to ground, and if we have them run through these hoops, we can get them to manipulate and do different tasks for us. And we've gotten really good at it over the years. Really, really honed our knowledge on manipulating those little electrons. It is magic. It really is. And it's I find it really rewarding. I do the channel too because I anybody that's a hobbyist or thinking about it, I always want to, I've already prepped my responses for a lot of things. Like I tell a lot of people, if you're, get it. Guitar pedals are great first projects because they're really straightforward. They're easy to troubleshoot. They're not very complicated circuits. And I think they're, especially a distortion pedal. That's mainly what I'm thinking of. Those are great first starters, I think. And they're difficult. There's a lot going on, but since it's just a distortion pedal, and usually some of them barely even have a preamp system built in, it's really easy, I think, for someone getting started to sink their teeth in and wrap their brain around without being overly intimidated or whatnot. I don't know. I'm just talking on my. We need more hobbyists these days. Yeah, I've always been this way. It's just I always before this I don't know. I was always into audio and audio engineering and all that, and I turned that into a career for 10 years, and now that the events industry is kind of dead, I'm like, well, I really like this electronics. Let me just work on this for a while, and I'll just stream it, get better at it, and all the perks and benefits of streaming, community and expanding your knowledge, and having some company while you work on this stuff. Otherwise I'm just gonna watch my laptop. So it's a lot funner to chill with you guys and listen to tunes, just chill. I don't know where I was going with that. But I do agree that and that's why I try to promote that as much as I can and that even before the stream. I my friends and stuff, I've bugged them all of this isn't really that hard. Oh, you can do this. Oh, anybody, I'm just like that guy. Oh yeah, no, man, you could do this. Well, could you build it for me? Nah, it's gonna be a lot more rewarding if you build it. You're gonna feel better. If I just hand it to you built, it's not going to be nearly as awesome. You're not going to play with it as much as if you built it. So I try to encourage that to people because I don't know. I'm a big believer that anybody can do this kind of stuff. It is complicated. It can get very difficult, but really a lot of it's not. A lot of it's pretty straightforward. I've gotten really, really far not having any real engineering or scientific background or anything like that. I read schematics like an idiot, but I understand, in this kind of, idiot way of what's going on, and I can troubleshoot for the most part. I'm always getting better at it. And yeah, like you say, practice. Exactly. That's the only way to truly exceed at anything too. But I don't think this stuff is that terribly difficult. I really don't. And that's why I say the guitar pedal is a great one. It's way better than trying to make an oscillator, and it's got a great reward aspect to it. You build that guitar pedal. Just about any musician can use a guitar pedal. You can plug it in on your keyboard if you don't play guitar. You can plug it in your bass if you don't play guitar. You can plug it into your guitar. You could plug it into your tape machine if you're a noise artist. You can plug it into your modular. There's so many things that you can use this distortion pedal for. Like I said, it's probably going to work for you when you put it together if you follow the instructions and you're careful and cautious. And they're cheap. You can get great kits, like full-on kits, case and all, for easily under $100. Some under $50 sometimes. Because and most distortion pedals are really simple circuits too. That's the other thing is they're all kind of the same diode ring structure for how they work by routing the audio over and over and over. That's there you go. There I go with my layman understandings, but I mean that's basically what's happening. Yeah, like what was it? I was saying it earlier today on the stream because it was really awesome. What was it? Yesterday, this cat came in, and he'd come in the stream. He'd been in the stream like a few weeks before, and he was a guitar guy, but he's wanting to learn how to do the electronics work. He wants to get in, and I'm like, oh yeah, man, this is synth stuff, but I mean, it's, we all started probably with our guitars a lot of the times, it's not too far off. There's just, the impedance difference, but that's, those are the best. And he mentions the tools that he's got. And I asked him if he had any solder wick. And he's like, I've seen that, but I don't really know much about it. I didn't know how to use it. And I'm like, oh, hold up. And I stopped and I showed him really fast. I removed some solder from there and showed the cat, and yeah, he's like, oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, get yourself some solder wick. You're gonna thank me later. And so yesterday he comes into the stream, and he's like, dude, it's awesome. And like literally, I guess he got it in the mail. From what I can understand, he got it in the mail. He opens the package up. He goes to remove some solder from this pot that he messed up because he couldn't get it with the, and it works like magic, like it's supposed to. He runs over to his laptop, finds my stream, and just all caps like, dude, it works, it works. One of my best days, one of my happiest days, because I'm like, yeah, mate. If someone would have told me that would have saved me 3 years of pain. Yo, Nightworks. Buzz pedal, hype. I was just saying, like, I that's like my go-to for starters, because it's super accessible. They're super easy, good, and I mean, who doesn't like distortion pedals? Who can't use it? I've heard what is it? There's like this punk or kind of alternative orchestral band, and they worked with the producer Flood, and he put distortion on their cellos. It sounded kind of cool. It kind of didn't. I like all these Germanians and used I should make like 20 different fuses. Yeah. And Cat and Cog did like an extensive experiment. There's a website. You can find it if you look hard enough. But it has schematics for all these reversed engineered, or they're the documents or whatever, but for all these different effects pedals, and most of them are distortion pedals. And he just went through and started breadboarding because he noticed the pattern of like, oh, well, this is the input and this is the output and this is the only thing that's different. So he started messing around with it, and he tried all these different ones and found like, oh, the Germanians. I can't remember. He mentioned it like a couple weeks back that like, oh, they had, the Silicon had this tone and the Germanian had this, and I forgot this guy here. Solderwick is a lifesaver. Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, especially too, he was dealing with guitar pedal stuff. And I got really far with the old vacuum and heating it up and doing that shite. But I mean, getting solder off of a pot with the sucker, that's got to be the most painful thing in the world. It's probably got to splash some of that solder on your skin too. Ugh. And so I was just like, oh man, you're gonna thank me. You got to get some wick. And I showed him really quick how to use it. And I was like, don't be intimidated. This is what I showed him. I think I even showed him like, this is, if you screw up, this is what can happen. This is how you fix it. If you take the heat off too soon. I got a couple of large books with nothing but circuits for just about any project. Nice. Yeah, I started collecting those when I first got into this, and I need to get I want to get this. I need 4 of these 16 pins. I started collecting that, but I don't know. It's nowadays with the internet, I just found it quicker, and I got it was just faster, and I felt like the books method was like, well, this is what I would have done if I got into this in the 90s, and that's kind of true. What did I come here for? Oh yeah, this. Yo, Knight, I'm curious, how much longer did you go? I think you were at like 12 or 13 hours of streaming. You marathoner. You marathon man. Watch these be like, not. There's some weird. Oh, it just fell right in like it's supposed to. Oh shoot. Damn it. I had it, and then I got rid of it. That was 13, right on. That was pretty epic, mate. That was pretty epic. I liked it. It was good times. Good times. All right. Oh man, I just want it not to fall through the hole. Okay. 13 hours and 44 minutes. It sounds like you checked the old countdown timer. That's crazy, mate. I remember what was it, Observer? He was like he was in awe. He was like, dude, that guy does marathon sessions. Like, yeah, I try not to say like, oh, it's been a long day around, when he's in chat, because he's just gonna like go, oh yeah, almost like a whole 6 hours. That must have been rough. Mr. 13 hours. I'm tossing back the drinks too the whole time. Like just fighting. What's it? I love those stat emails. Oh my god, that's got to be hilarious too. I never thought about it like that. Your stats are ready. Yeah. Took a couple of minutes to compile it, didn't it? Yes, it did. Yeah, I know it did. That's how you like it. Yes, I do. That's how I like it. You're a dirty stats, aren't you? Oh, yes, I am. What the fuck is going on in tape? I recalled rambling when I woke up. No, I liked your rig. I like that setup, and then yeah, the jams were nice. What was I doing? I was playing video games for the most time. I was trying to, when I should have been editing files, which I get to do, I guess, all night tonight. Because I don't want to do it all day tomorrow. Yeah, no, it was good stuff. It was good jams. It was nice. Lots of snappables. I remember there was some like module you had, something that was going in the background, and I think it was random, but it had a randomness to it, but it sounded like a socket wrench. Starting stuff, finishing it, and then having it work. Yeah, it's kind of the end goal, right? Trying to get the smoke up my nose. All right, one more to go. Let's do this. So I don't know if you heard, Knight. I was realizing I kind of came up with something that I'm pretty excited about. I may have said it when you were around. I can't remember now. Since the CNC's down, and I really don't know when that's gonna get, how long that's gonna take. I'm kind of like, oh man, well, I really need something new to play with on the stream. It's I don't know, I'm just getting not burnt out or bored, but I just keep finding myself doing the same things, and I feel like, having another filter or a new envelope or whatever is gonna allow me to break out of those molds, because now I'm not, I'm forced to try something different or new. And anyways, I was like, well, I don't know how I'm going to build these panels with the damn CNC down. And what I've decided is that I should be able to get... Yeah, well, that's why I do this. I mean, so I don't... It's cheaper. But I decided to do is that I can... so I can get rails for Euro rack and ears, like 15-inch rail rack ears and everything with the nuts and everything for pretty cheap. Tip Top, I think, is cheap. Someone was pointing out that Synth might actually be a little cheaper. So I don't really care who it is. They just need to get it to my house at the minimum price. But I was thinking that I could, for these modules, I could probably find the Yo Rack version of these panels. And since it's not a big jump, I could just, for the time being, and in the interest of fun, I could just rack this, into a Euro panel, and then throw that into the big baby rack, and just power it with the 15 volt like I normally would. And once the CNC's back to normal, I'll take that, I'll go back and be like, hey, let's go and let's make everything homogeneous and look the same, and work on that. But I feel like that, and that kind of comes down to the true soul of the stream anyways. I mean, the CNC, I want to have it in there and everything, but man, talk about wearing a lot of hats. Yeah, I got more ears recently, and I have ordered rails from Synth. Yeah, I'm just thinking it might be a little bit more streamlined, because I mean, one of the things too is I want to get these more stuff done. Finishing the Nava and having that all from A to B was fantastic experience, and it was a really fun stream. So I want to keep doing that any way I can. So I'll look around and see if I can find some panels, but I have a shit ton of PCBs above me that have nothing, and a lot of them are Eurorack format. So all I need to do is just go find the panels for them, pay $16 or $20 for the stupid panels, and then we're good to go. We can populate those boards, and then we'll have a this or a that. And I think it'll be a little bit cheaper too, or not cheaper. I don't know about cheaper. Where did I say that? Why did I say that? Hopeful man. Oh man, I've been streaming for about 6.5 hours. I kind of want to keep going, to be honest. I was thinking about getting off after this, but I kind of want to keep going. I mean, I think component-wise, I'm done with this, because the only other thing to do is start populating it with the Molex connectors. And that's just kind of boring. We should save that for a day when there's so much excitement that we need a little bit of boring to even everything out. What are these bad boys? Which ones? We've got so many bad boys out right now. So this is the Synth Tech Fort Triple Res VCF. It was when I was like really fascinated with WASP style filters and stuff. So I got this, and at the same time I also got Ian Fritz's Threeler. Someone even came into the stream like a week ago asking if I had one on the big modular. And then this is, I'm very excited about. It's the Thomas Henry Mankato, which is it could have a lot of different configurations. It's right out of the bag. You can have a filter that you input, and it's a low pass that gives you 6 dB, 12 dB, 8 dB, and 24 dB of cutoff all at the same time. Which caps? I don't know which ones. These box caps? Or these polystyrenes? But anyways, the Mankato, it has the 4 outs, but if you see on here, it also says -6, -12, -18, -24. So those are the inverted outputs. So you can put those out so you can have 8 filtered outputs. Not really useful. So the reason you want that, those extras that you have the 8 outs, is that you can turn this oscillator up to resonate and to self-oscillate. And if you build it with attention to detail, you can get it to track 1 volt per octave. And oh yeah, these, yeah, I don't know, that's stupid. Don't make them feel bad. Okay, don't point them out. But so you can get this to have to resonate out 8 sine waves. And the way the filter works is that each one of these is going to be 45 degrees out of phase from each other. And so you have, like, there's oscillators that do 4 out that are called octature oscillators or quadrature oscillators. This would be an octature, and you have 8 sine waves that are 45 degrees out of phase from each other. I read about this when I first got into modular synthesis and stuff. I started reading about quadratures and octatures, and it's one of those things like, I don't understand why you would want that, what you could do with it, but I absolutely must try it. I gotta find out. And I have seen some quadratures. I think the Nord modular has I don't know, whatever verb, a quadrature a quadrature in there. This one will only produce sine waves, but I've got 2. So I could have 16 fucking sine waves coming out at you, all at the same time. Yeah, I know. I don't understand it. And even if it's worthless as a quadrature or an octature oscillator, even if it's worthless as that, it's still an incredibly badass filter. Like, you can go and listen to the stuff on it, listen to some samples and stuff. It sounds really nice. And the fact that you have these multi-outs, you can do the bandpass trick, I believe. There's some, I know you can do some tricks with these to get some different different filter cutoff shapes. So I'm very excited about that one. But yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. We put a little bit of a list together of a couple of other things that we're working on. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. But this one is done for now, until I get the 560s. And oops. I've been tempted to grab one of those, the Mancatos. Well, we'll get it built soon, and we can check it out. I don't know if I can find a. I don't know about these. These are giant modem size boards because I didn't care. I just wanted like Synth Cube wasn't around at the time, so Bride Chamber was like the only place I knew of where I could get like these commercial PCBs like this, and so they're all modem format and they're just giant. But I'm like, whatever. I got over it. So we'll go to the Mankato last because I don't know where the documentation is. In fact, let me do this. Can I save this? Yes. All right, cool. So Ian Fritz. Hope this works though, because I can't remember. This isn't it. Let's see. Let me type in Bride Chamber. I'll switch over. We can both gaze into the little. Yeah, there we go. ModularSynthesis.com. Here it is. Oh yes, I remember this. God. Yeah, but where's the? I need to know what R36A is. This isn't the one I want anyways, I remember now. Let's see. Kit panel, assembled modules, demo. Yeah, but this is what the finished version. Man, I don't know if those guys are even around now that I think about it more. Bride Chamber around? Oh no, I guess not. Maybe it has a link to the original or something. Yeah, I don't... There we go. Fuck. What's this afraid of? Alright. Let's not do that then. I have to... I don't know where the documentation is. It's apparently gone. So, I don't know how similar this is to the original. Looks pretty different. What was it? Oh, that's a rotary switch. That's right. Alright, so let me do this. Let me see. I have. Oh, yeah. I've got. Let me check my email account real fast. Maybe. So, let's see. Chamber. Alright, well, let me go ahead and download the 201 stuff. Alright, and then oh, cool. Let me see if it has. Yay! Alright. I found it. Alright. Cool. Thank God for email, right? Well, I don't know if you have to thank God for it, but thank somebody. Shit, that's right. All right. So, I guess it's not gonna be. So there's our board, handsome, right? So now we can look at these nasty missing pieces. Missing pieces of our lives. Oh, Jesus. That's right. It needs some very, very unique components. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. Let's start with C1. Where is C1? 56 picofarad ceramic. Well, that's weird, I don't have it. I was gonna say I had it, and then I was like in mid-sentence. Alright, well. Put it on the list! 2x56p f ceramic. And then, yeah, this is for 3 layer. C1. Awesome. All right, moving on. Okay, there's C1. We could put these sockets in. Oh, here we go. C7. Oh, C7 and C6, I bet. Because they... Look at them. They're right there. Look at this crap. 180 picofarads. What does that even mean? It means I gotta write it down. So I need 4x 180 picofarads. Oh jeez, I don't. I'll just do ceramic. Thriller. C6, C7. Ooh. All right. Moving on. I think that's. Oh, what's this? C4. I know it's an explode. 470. I do have that. And I even have it in a ceramic format. So this is happening. Ooh. I've got it in a box format. What the fuck? I've got an axial one in here too, but I'm not doing that. I'm doing that. So that's 10. That ain't right. So I got these 470 boxes. I mean, it doesn't... I don't think it matters. I don't think anyone's gonna die. I hope no one dies. I'd hate to be responsible for their deaths. For picofarad death. I forget, did we talk about... Did you play with Legos as a kid? I don't think that came up. But... I very much did play with Legos as a child and as an adult. Well, not so much as an adult. I don't have money like that. No, I'm just rambling. You're obsessed with Legos? Hey, it's an easy thing to do, man. It's not like they stopped making shit for them. Alright, these just snap right in. All B-days and Christmas, that's all I wanted. I wondered if the LED to if that led to electronics obsession. I don't know. Does it matter? But no, I mean, I really don't. Where? So the guy with the mixer channels is contacting me, wanting me to mix them, I guess. I've been tempted to grab. Oh yeah. Okay, I pushed that thing up. That's what happened. All right, I'm gonna just solder these guys in real fast. Trim this shite off. Get rid of it. Circ it to the trash. Take it to the limits. Where is that? I think I made that up. That's what happened. It was all a lie. Oh damn, where did I go? Where did I go? I thought I was being entertaining. Whatever. Kind of want to... I don't know. I just want to keep working on these. I'd like to... The only thing slowing me down is hunger. The hunger never ends. I can ask my cat, Joya. She hungers forever. Alright. Boom, boom. Let's see. So there's these two diodes. I don't know why they're not populated. They're probably... Oh, weird. D1 and D2 are 7.5 volt Zener diodes. I have some around here somewhere, but I'm not gonna go look for them. Good God, I thought that was yeah. Oh yeah, what's C50 and 51? What are those supposed to be? I don't see them. 10 microfarad tantalum electrolytics? Are you kidding me? Can I just use regular polar? Whatever. So I need 4x tantalum electrolytic. Didn't even write the bloody value. 10 microfarads. Yeah, the old shopping list indeed, mate. Well, I can't remember it in my head. Not yet, anyways. All right. Let's see. So, I see this R36A and B. I think it depends on what you do here for this match pair. Let's see. Let me see if it brings it up. Well, of course it brings it up because it's going to be the most ridiculously difficult part of this. So I need to find a 2SA 798 PNP pair. Yeah, that's... Let me just go to this. Making me feel too jealous. I don't realize I like to use them so much. Oh, they're the best. Filters. So I love filters probably the most. Because like a lot of the times, especially with the scope, I'll show like how much that filter is affecting the waveform by, showing the before and after. And it's just so much coloring of the sound. Use them as an oscillator. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any that track very well. Like they have a really tiny range, but I'd be happy to do it. Oh shit, that didn't get the 2 in there. All these components are weird as snot. I don't think I have any of these OPAs. Let me look real fast. Just try to drone them and try to tune on the fly. Yeah. Like we'll see, like it's easy to get them to resonate and do a high frequency. The part that I'm really hoping with, at least with the Mankato, is that I can get it down to low frequencies. Because I'd love to use it for bass, baby. Imagine that. But what usually happens is the amplitude decreases because of the filter. And eventually it zoops out. Yeah, I don't have any of this shit. We ain't got shit. So I'm just gonna do a lot of copying and pasting here because I need 8 of these. Jesus. 8. Ouch. And then I need 2 of these, I guess. And then 2 of these. Well, look at that. I could also do OPA 2134. We need to propose a law to have Mauser carts on a build. Yeah, wouldn't be bad. This thing is so old. Like the year on this, 2008. This says 2008. I put the other board away, but it was, I think it said 2006. This is 2009. It's probably the newest one I have. They probably didn't even have a Mausers back then. Well, they did, but, immunity is powerful. All right, and I need 4 of these, and I thought I moved this song out because I was like, oh, I'm so sick of this. I'm stuck on a cart with 4 or 5 back-ordered things. Got to spend the time to find the replacements. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd had on a couple of things recently, but whatever. So I might need this too. So I'll just put that in there. I'll put a question mark. Oops. So, what did it say about R36? Ah, Tempco. And I guess it's 2 different locations to run the Tempco over the frame of it. I guess, I don't know. Doesn't fucking matter. I hate Tempcos. Alright. Maybe I can... $2X Tempcos. Alright. So that's... What's this R37 shit? Oh, is it a... It's not a... It's a... It's a trimmer, right? Yeah, it's a trimmer. 100 ohm trimmer. And it looks like it's responsible for the... Well, I have a bunch of trimmers. I'm not going to mess with that right now. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Oh. All right. So I kind of want to keep, I still want to keep going. You kind of inspired me, Knight, for that marathon streaming. You kind of inspired me. Because I'm like, you know. And tonight's a unique night. I've tried to, I always try to match my stream with my wife's work schedule, Mrs. Hersey's work schedule, so that, you know, it's just easier on her. And then we both, you know, we're both at work kind of scenario too, so it's a little easier. And she started working the evenings again, so, you know, at the beginning of the stream I was like, hey, we got the place to ourselves, and we've still got a whole hour and some change before she gets home. But I'd like to clean up a little bit before she does, so we've got a whole hour still that we can still hang out and have some fun before, you know, I gotta go turn back into a princess. Such a sexy princess though, right? Too much sexy. Too much. You gonna make dinner for her? No, she usually eats at work. And I was really having a hankering for some beer. I haven't had a beer in a while, and no one has cashed in their chugs. So I'm gonna go. Well, Kagez did like a few days ago. But I was gonna go get some beer and too, and so I could go get, you know, some dinner for us or something like that. What's Axial? I missed that part when we were talking about axials. On the blue board? Oh, these caps? Are you talking about these guys? Push this over to the right monitor. Oh, yeah, these are polystyrenes. Yeah. The polystyrene caps, those are these. Those are the ones that are kind of tricky to find. I've started stockpiling them a little bit, but yeah, they're polystyrene. You'll see them a lot in filters. I don't know the exact science, but I've overheard that they're very good at filtering, and you can use them in an EQ or in this case like a filter. I don't know. I don't know the secrets. I don't know that. I just know. But I'm gonna go another hour. But I'd like to kind of take a little break. I'm just gonna take myself off camera for a bit, and here, I'll put my thing out for a second, and just kind of stretch and Oh. Dang. Disconnect my pants from my ass a little bit. And maybe call up some jaw powers a little bit. You got a few of those on accident? Well, you'll see them a lot in oscillators, and they're pretty. They're like, especially these older designs. They're pretty integral to them. Like, I mean, you can't. That filter wouldn't work if I were to put any other kind of capacitors in there. It wouldn't work at all. Yeah, I could see them being used in a fuzz pedal. Like for a tone knob or to control high or low frequencies. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about him. A buddy of mine, I mentioned him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense because they're great. They're great filters." And I was like, "Oh, I didn't know that." Well, yeah, I'm thinking that would be like a really old school way to approach it. Controlling that would just be to use like polystyrene caps. But, you know, I really am not. I wish I was more knowledgeable. I just have to read and books, and I'm so lazy about that. That's why, I don't even know if I should be streaming, because I'm like, oh man, I don't even read. And viewership down. Yeah, it's more common for the older designs, and the newer stuff doesn't, because they're gonna get phased out, and you're just not. It's gonna be more and more difficult to get them. The ones that I had to order them, and a lot of them are Russian, and so I mean, I hope they work, because I had to trust that the values were accurate. I used to read those things called books, but now I just fall asleep when I try. I know, right? I feel embarrassed, but I'm glad I'm not the only one that's like that, because it just makes me tired. And like, I haven't even read, like, it all started like 20 years ago or so when I stopped reading fiction altogether. Like, I shouldn't say altogether. I still read fiction, but I found a couple of fiction authors that I liked so much, and they kind of ruined me for other writers. And so I started just reading nonfiction. And like in the beginning, it was like manuals for keyboards and stuff, and then it got into just textbooks on audio recording and things like that. Blackpool, I started reading fiction before bed to sleep. Now I fall asleep when I read fiction. Yeah, I know, right? It's like you kind of create this environment. It's been bad. I don't know. And a lot of people I know that are really smart people, and I really respect them, they tell me they just listen to books on tape now. No, my battery died. My microphone. The microphone battery died. It's terrible. Many people cry. Long funeral. Lots of tears. Great music. Yeah, right on. Yeah, totally, Blackpool. It was good jams last night. Yeah, I can't stand books on tape. Nightwork's always been. Yeah, I think he's hacking it. You have to Google cheating on this. You should be able to nail it. I'm just taking a quick little break here, just stretching and standing up and walking around a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I'd like to do books on tape, but I don't understand when I'm gonna have. I don't drive in the car anymore. I mean, if I start traveling, if I start traveling for work, maybe I could, maybe I would do that. But I'm never in a boring situation like that. When I'm driving to work, when I drive to a gig, I don't want to think about something else. I want to start thinking about the gig. I want to start getting my head in the game, sort of. So I'm already, plotting out what I want to do and stuff. What is the module, Sid? Looks wide. Yeah, it's, grab my food back in a few. Yeah, no worries, Knight. I mean, thick. Like a bowl of gravy thick. So earlier we had a really nice, we fixed 2 modules. So we'll have them ready for Jamtown. And then I decided to pull out my pile of almost dones and take a look at them. See what components I have. These are the pardon me. These are Mankato filters. Let me rephrase that. These are the Mankato filter from Thomas Henry. Probably be easier if I right side them up. I've explained it a couple times, but I think I'm getting better at it. So it's a regular filter in the sense that you have an input and it does low pass, but you have 6 decibel, 12 decibel, 18, and 24 that all output at the same time. And then, but if you look, you can also see -6, -12, -18, -24. We'll get to that in a second. All those output, so you could plug something in and use it like a regular filter where you'd have these multiple outputs. You can do some mixing and do some tricks and so forth. But the ones that are upside down, you can actually do some crazy stuff like, yeah, the negatives exactly. You can do. I think you could do like a bandpass filter or something like. I can't remember. There's some tricks you can do, but that's not why I got this. The reason I got it was because, it's a filter. You can crank it up to where it starts to oscillate on its own, and a lot of people. I've read a lot of build guides that people have done with these, where they've been able to get them to oscillate and actually track 1 volt per octave and actually get down to lower frequencies. Now it's varied on numbers and it doesn't sound very consistent on how low they can get, but my goal is to try to see how low I can get this. And I want that so when it self-oscillates, you'll have a sine wave coming out, but you'll have 8 sine waves coming out, and each one will be 45 degrees out of phase from its neighbor. So there's an oscillator called a quadrature oscillator, and this is effectively an octature. And I honestly have no idea what I'm going to do with it other than just go nuts. I've never worked with an octature or a quadrature oscillator. The Nord Modular has one, I believe, and I've done that, but I'm really curious what you could create by mixing your sine waves and having them in 45 degree phasings from each other, because that frequency is going to shift on where those waveforms meet from each other. I think. I don't know. I got to see it on a scope. I really am curious. It's been something I've had for a really long time, and I've been very slow to build this because I really want it to track like an oscillator. And, you know, on the same breath, if it doesn't work like that, I still have two very awesome filters that also squeal and track a little bit, but it's nothing down. It dries out at 400 hertz or something, so it's really high pitch sounding, something awful like that. But whatever. It's the trying. All right, let me do one more. Hi, Choya. Oh, you're looking at me like your food bowl's empty. Am I supposed to feed it? Okay, good. Hold on a second here. My cat, she's just staring down at her empty food bowl and staring up at me. She already just ate. But it's one less thing for Mrs. Harrison to do when she gets home, so. Oh yeah, there's nothing for that at all. So that's one of the things, and I think we're going to work on that because we kind of finished off the other ones. The other one, they both were like filters. One is the Ian Fritz Thriller, and then the other one is Synth Tech Triple Res, I think is what it's called. It's the Modem 410 Triple Res. All these I bought from a site that was for 5U stuff. That's why it's all so giant boards, because it was going to be mounted to like 1/4 inches and stuff. But I figured I could work out a way around it with my system. My system, there's no depth issues because everything just flies out into the back and everything's just hanging loose. And I need to look for panels for these though. I wonder if I can find some panels cheap enough so that I can do Euro rack with this, because that's kind of where that's the next step. I kind of realized that I could do these. I could just, you know, since the CNC is busted, and I'm kind of worried about how long it's going to take for that to get fixed. Here, I'll just pop my stupid face in. I decided, you know, it wouldn't be very expensive at all just to buy some cheap ears and rails for, you know, for 19-inch rack, and just do that, and just mount them in there, and then I could still use my same 15-volt power. And then once we get the machine working, once the CNC's back up, then if I feel like it, we can go and make all the panels look homogeneous and everything like that. But for now, I really kind of like, I feel like what's most important is to have this yin and yang or ebb and flow of making something on the weekdays and playing something on the weekends new. So, and that, I mean, I'm just, we haven't had anything new in there in a while, and we keep getting setbacks with the TKB and everything too. So it's just like, it's a little bit depressing. And so the decision to just like, screw it, I can just buy some Eurorack panels. I'll find some boxes, I'll mount them funny, I'll do something, because it doesn't really matter. Because they're not going anywhere. They're going to live in the big furniture piece. But I do want them to, I do want to play them and mess with them. So, yeah, I'm super psyched now that I decided that today. I made a decision. I feel smart. I'm gonna go to the big school. Take my pants down Show him I'm a big boy. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, man. And this one... So we do have... Let me pull up my Mankato data sheet. Yes. Oh, my God. It's a zip... Oh, I just opened the same zip file. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Wait. What was that? No. Well, is this it? Yes, this is it. Alright. So, R109 and R... Jesus Christ, I can't see. R109 and R108. That 8 looked like a 6. We find that. We find the key. Hey, guess who has these? Guess who has 2 thumbs and has these? This motherfucker right here. Where'd I put him though? I forgot. Oh shit. That's right. I put him somewhere. Did I put him in a drawer labeled Temco's? That would have been a good idea, right? I used to have a drawer that said that. Let me check. I'm being a doofus. Just being a doofus for the night. Yeah, here we go. Oh, but they're not in here. I bought them. What did I do with them? Did I put them in the SMD box? These are the 100 nanos. That fan is starting to piss me off. It's like a bloody wind tunnel in here. Oh, that's not what I want. Huh. What'd I do with them then? That's weird. 'Cause I bought a bunch. Let me see something. Yeah, 'cause I mean, so the one filter used them, or not the filter, the oscillator used them. And I don't get it. Alright, well, I might have to look a little harder. Let me check one other spot, because there's this box that I threw all the leftovers from that last project in here, and I keep coming back to it, so maybe it likes me. I don't know. I hope so. I want to ask it to the dance, but I'm scared, you know. Damn it, there's nothing in here that's worth. I know I bought like a strip. I bought like 10 of them. Because I was like, oh cool, thermistors. And I totally set them on fire somewhere. Alright, well, I'll find them. It's not the biggest deal. We can do it later. I just, you know, a little disappointed with past me. Hey there, Mr. Thermistor.
It's Mr. Thermistor. When I get thermist, you get pissed.
Oh, hey, watch it there. That's a microphone. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, well, still, you hit it. Why don't you hit it? What does that mean? All right, let me check this. No, that's not it. It looked like it, right? All right. OP27E? The hell? No, whatever. It's only one of them. Wait a minute. Okay. I thought this was an IC that I was looking for. Hackerman. Hackerman Knight. Here's a DG409. Didn't I need that for something? I did. How many do I have in here? Just one? Oh shit, that's worthless to me. That's probably why I needed more. Just any... Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, weird. Some opto couplers. I don't know why I have them. Alright, there's that. I don't even remember what I was looking for. I do have a lot of these NEs. I don't know what for. Oh yeah, I was looking for
Mr. Thermistor. And I ain't found shit. I'm done, son. It don't exist. Well, it exists, but I forgot where I put it. I might have to order it again from the store.
Yeah, I don't know where it went. It's kind of stupid. But I know I didn't order just 3. I ordered extras because that's kind of what you want to do with surface mount. Because one hiccup, one sneeze, one fart, obliterated, and then you can't find your shit anywhere. All right. Well, I guess we'll have to do the only thing we can do, which is keep on keeping on. All right. So, I remember this. Yeah. It's kind of a weird order here, how this whole thing kind of. Because if you've ever used a PCB program or like organizing. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up? Hello, Mr. Frodo. Sorry, I missed you there. Nightworks will totally remind you of you sometimes. And I me you as well sometimes. Sometimes. Well, that's a good thing. I guess. You're a cool cat. I guess there's worser people, right? I wouldn't want, like, some psychopath to come in and be like, you remind me of myself. Hold on, I need to stab this dog some more. Gotta watch the light twinkle out of its eyes. You know, you remind me of me. Oh, Jesus, that's terrible. Yeah, can be. Can you eat cigarettes legally? What? Yeah. Oh, this is a free country then. Don't have 7.5K. But this thing is pretty nice. It does give you model numbers and all that. Mauser numbers. Mauser numbers? I don't really care though, because I know the ones I want. I'm not even going to do this copy and paste shit. So I'm going to buy 1 billion of these 7.5Ks. Res. I tried to smoke my first cigarette in years the other night, and halfway through I almost threw up. Yeah, mate, don't. Stay away. No good can come of it. No good at all. Yeah, I was a really, really hardcore smoker from when I was like 13 till I was 27, 28. And I really liked it. Like, I smoked a lot. I smoked, for a long time, I was about 2 to 3 packs a day. And the only times when I was like a pack or maybe a pack and a half was when I was smoking straights, like filterless cigarettes. I'd usually smoke those. And then, yeah, I really, really liked it. I didn't have any problems with it. You know, I kind of had that mentality that, you know, the smoker has to, of, oh, the world's going to bend around me. And then one day I was just outside and I, you know, my own house smoking because, you know, people I live with didn't want smoke. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And I'm just like, this is dumb. I feel stupid. I feel like such a jackass just standing out here smoking in the heat. And I live in the desert out here, and you know, it's 100 and something thousand degrees, and you're just like, wait, what am I getting at? How am I forgot. How do I win? You know. And after that I just was like, screw this, and quit. And that was like the second time I tried to quit. Really, really quit, and it was fine. It was, you know, it was rough, but it wasn't unobtainable or. Oh, hey, we do have 510R. Yeah, and that was a long time ago, and I've had 2 or 3 incidences where I've kind of relapsed. You know, I got drunk or something. They were all incidences when I got drunk, actually. And, you know, I'm hanging out with my smoking buddy. I remember the first time it was this chick I was dating, and she still smoked. And I remember I grabbed her cigarette, and I took a big drag off it, and all those, like, sensations and all the, like, addiction feelings, like, immediately came back to me. And I, like, handed it back to her. I was like, whoa, that was a bad idea. I was like, don't ever let me do that again. And she's like, I never let you in the first place. You just took it from me. I was like, well, you got to be faster. Still your fault, lady. But, yeah, and there was a couple other scenarios just like that. And every time I was just, even though I was drunk, I was like, yo, bro, let's not take 2 steps back. You were wrong. You thought it was a good idea earlier. Now you know you were wrong. Accept it. Move on, buddy. Yeah. Let's have more drinking, man. Hey, I haven't shown you how to drink Boilermaker. Let me do it. I'm not that bad, but I'm not that great. I don't know. My my Oklahoma accent tends to resonate out a little bit. And it goes up. Like, but that's usually when I hear an injustice. My voice will rise and it'll get a little drawly. Oh shit, I didn't test these out. I'm just like automatic. I brought all the stuff and then I'm like, alright, let's just shove them in. Yeah, I'll be like, what? That's not supposed to be that way? Oh no! I can't do it now. 8. For 8. Yeah, now, like, years and years later, I really, I don't understand why I ever smoked or anything about it. And I see other people doing it, and I feel bad for them, because I'm like, oh, I thought the same way that they did, and, just, it took my own epiphany or whatever to kind of come out of it, but still, I still wish I could, I have to hold myself back a little bit. Yeah, I was testing and stepped halfway. Lucky I started back and stopped an error from happening on yesterday's build. Stopped an error from happening. That's interesting. Well, that's a good thing out of a thing.
That's a thing from a thing.
I need 8 of these to be as close as I can get to pure science. Oh man, I keep forgetting to pop myself back in. I'm even looking at the camera.
I suck. I ain't ready for prime time.
Alright. So far they've... Awesome. I love Zycon. I have to do so little of this usually. Well, initially. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that real fast. Ah. No. So you're saying that you don't have faceplates for these? No. I was gonna make them, and I have a couple of them already designed up in Front Panel Designer, but since the CNC's down, I'm thinking I could just try to hunt for Euro versions and just use that. It's like a cheap alternative. And until it's back up so that we just, can enjoy stuff. Started etching once. You can order blanks from Magpie. Yeah. Oh shit, why did this... Oh, because I'm weird, I guess? I don't know. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a little drill press. We used it to pop the holes in the power supply for the TKB. What am I looking for? I'm looking for R12, not R. Kelly. Too many goals, yeah. I know exactly. You gotta. It's like, what's more important? I used to really obsess over that and spend a lot of time. Like I would use this organizational software to like try to plan out what module I needed to work on next, and you know, where was I gonna better put my resources and all this stuff. And I you know, I've kind of wondered since, you know, started back at it in such a high, I keep doing that the wrong size, such a high amount. I'm wondering like, oh, maybe I should to keep track, but I haven't yet. An idea to etch and then watercolor parts of the faceplate. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I'd like to do more of that kind of stuff, or you know, have some other ways to do paneling. Where's R20? Wait. I literally put. Oh Jesus Christ. I already did it. That's why it's there. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe I need a Snickers bar. I don't know if you can, but I wanted to try and make it more artistic while having fun functionality. Yeah, you might be able to pull it off if you do it and then coat it with like clear coat or something like that. I've seen people in like guitar pedal build forum stuff, like that's what they've done is they'll put something on there and then they'll cover it with like coats and coats of overcoat. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I'm thinking that would be the way to go. I just, you know, you never see those guys back to say if it worked after going on the road for a month. So I don't know how real world it works, but it's a place to start at least. Heat to get a cool, interesting. I wouldn't, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I don't think it does. Or did you get any coloration out of it? Or discoloration, I guess. I think it would just darken or something, you know? Like iron. Yeah, no, not really. I think you need other metals for that. Yeah. I think you're right. I think that's exactly what has to happen. Fubar. Nope, I did not. Not yet. Working on it. My brother does lots of metal art. I want to draw on his talents, or copper would be cool too. Oh yeah, that would be nice. That would be interesting. Well, there's that one module company that, you know, all their modules are made from, like all the panels are made from wood and they're like wood burnt and stuff. I thought those were cool, but I always was like, well, you know, one of the nice things with modular panels is that metal acts as a ground plane, kind of helps isolate stuff. Oh yeah, you have some of those? Well, I think if you did something like that with copper or some sort of metal that colorizes in a way, that I would be more inclined to that. I used to do wood burning. Nice. Man, there's so many damn resistors. R15, we do that one now. Oh, it needs to be 66.5. That is an extremely specific number. And I don't have it. Here, I'm gonna just do Mankato. Here, wait a minute. I don't know why it auto-spelled it for me. That's creepy. What does it know? What does it know? Yeah, lots of great ideas, but like you said, the ground. I was thinking of using a super thin layer. Yeah, that could probably work. I mean, you don't really... And I don't even know if it's... Depending on the complexity of the circuit, it may not even be that important. But I always thought that was a cool aspect of modular when I learned that. 66.5K. 2X, because I'm not going to buy a bunch of those. I didn't realize that's lots of pedals use that too. Oh yeah, because it'll the outside plating is tied to ground from the jacks. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's smart. It's that's part of the magic with electronics. I'm like, I don't know how it works. Wizards made it possible. And now we must celebrate their birthdays. One is named Bilbo Baggins. R45. Oh, it's another Temco? Jesus. Oh wait, but we could do these, right? Let me read this. So it says R45 Temco 2K. These transistors available from Magic Smoke. Standard 2K 1K resistor temps. Copper is not needed. Okay, so yeah, it's one or the other. And if I can find the other, I'll do that. Okay. So not that. Was R30 something I solved? Yeah, there it is. What is this? R30 is 137K. I got that. I got that, Lou Dobbs. And I'd test without putting it in the box, and it wouldn't work, and I'd be shaking my hands. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, something recently I learned. I didn't know what the hell was baking in circuits. I learned, like, you know, a long time ago when me and Cat and Cog were first doing this stuff. I started telling him about it. I was like, man, I've noticed, you know, like some of these circuits, when I first get them working, they don't sound that cool. You know, I'm kind of like underwhelmed, and I'm like, oh, well, whatever, you know. And then like I'll be working on it, and then after like a couple of hours, I'll be like, you know, it's warming up to me. And I kept noticing things like that, and so I went and I don't know if I need to go down to the 0.8, but 4 digits, but whatever. In fact, I'm not going to. I'll just do this is 8, this is 8. And so I would take a filter or something like that, and I'd plug it in, and I'd run some sound through it to make sure it worked, and make sure I didn't have a busted. That was a 7, wasn't it? Oh, whatever. They're all the same. Doesn't matter. And then I would I was happy and like, okay, this is working, and I was done. I would. Oh, I think I only needed 2, didn't I? Shit. All right. Once I was done, I would go and I'd just leave it plugged in overnight and just let it bake in. And the next day, oh my God, it was like a crock pot meal. You're just like, oh my God, this is so good. No. Like the sounds were dripping off the bone. Good. It was, and so I didn't know what was going on. I always thought that was really weird, and I wouldn't really tell. I told Cat and Cog about it, but I really wouldn't. I didn't know what to tell other people because I thought it was stupid. And then just recently, I was following Paul Schreiber. God damn it, I don't remember now. I was following him on Facebook, and he's got this new module coming out. And he had this table, and he was like, he had all these modules out. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I wasn't on screen. Jesus. So sorry, guys. So he had all his modules laying out, and they're just they're just the boards. And they've got power, and there's tape, and all the, it's just like this crazy, just on these shelves, all open. And he's like, bake-in process, and I asked him, I was like, that's interesting. I didn't know that had a name. And I go, when you say bake in, you're saying that you're letting it run so that the circuit can kind of run its course and get filled out. And he goes, yes, that's exactly what's happening. I'm having it run these test codes where it would flash the screen different colors to try to stress test it, basically. And then what was the other thing it was doing? And then it was just running this code that would push all the stuff through the outputs. And did it finish? No. And I don't know. That was pretty eye-opening. I was really blown away to learn that. What is this? I thought these were. Oh, these are 137s. Okay. I was really blown away to learn that. And he's like, yeah. It's you want to do that before you send the product out so you can test it. And I saw some videos more, and I kind of learned that is a common procedure, but I didn't know how, it's such a, I guess it's just something they don't tell you about because it doesn't sound very interesting. I don't know. I thought it was amazing when I ran across. Wait a minute. Did I do the right one? Yeah, R30. And we did R45. I think that's R38 and 37. What are those? I thought we did that. No, we did not. So R37 is 220K, which I'm pretty sure I have. Yes. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh wait, I gotta crank this up. Really? No. There you go. Exactly on the money. Two on the money. All right, that was easy. Loving it every minute except the first. What were these again? I totally forgot what the value is. 220. All right. So 2, and that's 3, 7. And right here, 37. And then we need 38, which is going to be 402, which I don't know if I have. I do! Awesome. So glad I just buy everything in bulk. When was it supposed to be? 402? 402. That was also easy. It was 410, yeah. Now with extra fatness. In case you were like missing some fatness. You're like, damn it. I thought it was gonna have like 30% more fatness. What happened? It lost weight. All right. So. Oh, what's R44? So 2.7K. I do have that. Ouch. 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 Hurting myself now. But I'm so excited. I can't believe how many ones I have here. Oh, wait. I got so excited, I almost forgot to do the thing with the stuff. Right. This is a really low. 2.69 it is. 69, dude. Good enough for me. All right. When was it? It was 44? Right, yeah. What the fuck are these? These are 2.7s? I don't know about that. That's a little weird. It's a little weird. Little weird. Is that it? Yep. Yep. And where did we land on capacitors? I need... So what's your theory behind getting 2 of lots of PCBs? Oh. I don't know. I guess part of it is a numbers game. Like, so let's say I get 2 and I can get 1 to work, but the other one doesn't work. Well, at least I know I can get the other one to work by, I just need to figure out the problem. So there's that aspect to it. And then, like, having pairs is kind of nice because you can do some odd things. I don't do it with everything, but I definitely, like, a long time ago, I started thinking, like, you know, I should just buy pairs every time. And for these, you know, I wanted to match them so I could have, you know, 2 oscillators. I could have 16 sine waves at once. But, you know, things like the three-ler and the triple res, I don't know. I think part of it was to play the numbers. And I mean, I'd like to have 2, you know, of those things. I think it's just nice, you know. There's too many times where I've been like, oh man, I wish I had another one of those. I only have 1, and it's doing its job, and I can't get another. So I think it's that. I get 2 extra parts, but I never thought much about getting 2 PCBs too. Yeah. And I mean, like I said, it's just nice to have those 2 modules, and I don't know, at the worst you could probably just sell it, or, you know, if you think it's good enough, or give it to a friend or something like that. You know, it's, if you find out down the road, like, oh, I really don't need to, it's kind of taking up space and power, then you could hook up a homie or something, you know?
Be a buddy. Be one of them buddies that gives them free stuff. You could be Santa Claus. And then Santa Claus come and he'd be like, hey, you messing it on my turf. I'm gonna cut your face up. And then he'd pull out a knife. So Santa Claus gonna get you bad, man. So
that's right. So I wanted to get some MLCC 10 picofarad caps. Here, I'm sorry. I'm not forgetting. I have regular ceramic caps, but it says it's a high frequency feedback suppressor. So I kind of want to go MLCC. Yeah, that too. And I kind of got into the whole concept of the matched pairs. So it's like, you know, adding your own little. Let me get that. It's like adding your own little, you know, little specialty to it. Your own little mod. I got a kick-all and it worked, and then I built one on stream for another streamer. It was nice to be able to compare them. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it definitely makes troubleshooting easier. If you're like, oh, well, this one works. Now, when they both fucking fail, then then it's miserable, though. I don't think that's happened to me, but it might. No, well, I think it might have. I'm trying to think. Maybe not. I think that was actually something that prompted it. 10x 10 picofarad MLCC. Oops, I just dropped my stupid stupid headphones. I ended up giving him mine. And kept the one I built on stream because it was a little off skew once I finished. Yeah. You gotta track down what's doing that. Alright. So I think all the caps I'm missing are those ones. Because I keep looking up and seeing the same numbers. So wait, C2. Oh, no, that's where we started. Jesus. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, if that's the case, then these are done. And let's hit them with the old iron to some hardcore techno beats. It was just the actual direction of the headers. I mean, it's fine, but mine was straighter. Oh, I thought you meant the output quality or something like that. Sorry. All right. That one done. This one next. This one go fast. I don't know. Iron hot like bear in heat. Ready for the sexing. With open bare arms. Ah. God. I flip around, make easier, time pass faster. Alright, almost done. Then we snip. With your snipper, snip them off. All the little tiny pieces. They go. Get the fuck out of here, you pieces of tiny crap. I have no use for you. Ever. I'll be mean to them. They don't care. They like it. They thrive on it. It is weird, I agree, but I do not. You make best of the situation. Maybe. Oh man. Oh dear. Those both snipped. Yeah, where's the technology to make this less painful? Someone was telling me about a jig for putting your board in where you can put like foam down on the component side and it holds all the components and pushes them in. And I've yet to go and look for that. Because I've never seen anything like it, but I'm like, well, I think I know what to look for now. I didn't even know that it existed. Where's the one for this shit? I want that tool. Where's the tool that makes this easier? I have some money in a sock. I will throw it at that thing. Yeah, the other streamer uses that. It's kind of overkill. So Piek, I never heard of them. What, the hold it in? Well, I mean, it'd be kind of cool to just, because then I wouldn't have to bend the lead so much. And that would be nice, just to have my leads push up. That's what I was thinking would be the primary benefit from it, other than, you know, being able to... I don't know, though. You can't... It gets really hairy when you have a lot, even if they were all going straight down. It's still got to be, like, a bit of a mess. Alright. This one looks like dog shit. I don't know what's going on here. Much better. Alright, so there we go. Let me orient them so that the words read from left to right instead of upside down. It's like a big-ass version of the blue thing we have with a layer. I don't like too many close to each other. Oh, yeah, okay. I imagine something like way smaller in my mind, so that doesn't sound as good. Let's see. Yeah, what the heck? What's going on here? It seems like 2 feet by 2 feet, maybe. Oh, that won't even fit in here. Yeah, no, I need something like a 1/10 that size.
How the world would eventually be eviscerated by technology. You see, it was inevitable that a compound would be created, which he referred to as the anti-god. It was like an accelerated mutator, so you know, like an unstoppable force of destructive power that would just lay waste to everything.
You could put a motherboard on it. Yeah, I feel like that's what it would be useful for when you describe it like that. It sounds like a motherboard size contraption. I'm gonna have to pass on that. No, I thought it was smaller. I'd be interested in that, but I don't know. Whatever. People come in and they give a lot of suggestions sometimes, and I'm interested in some of them because it sounds pretty cool. But I'm like, you know, there's a reason I don't see everybody else using that. There's got to be a reason, you know, and it's not from lack of knowing, because the community is really big into sharing. So. And that's good. I'm not trying to be sarcastic when I say that. He bought a Deckard's dream and was building smaller things to get good at soldering, and then filtered out. There's going to be a Deckard from him, but he wants almost full price. I was going to buy the Deckard from him, but he wants almost full price. He filtered out like he got overwhelmed. So he wants, it's like, how much is it finished then? I can get that, I guess. You gotta go where the money goes. But yeah, I mean, he's gonna have to take a loss from it. He made his money from people donating and stuff. 1,400? Ouch. Ouch. Isn't it like $2,000 or something? Oh, I didn't mean for you to double. I guess there's that. He never started it. Whoa! So it's like... It's mostly all there. I mean, I guess he took it apart maybe, or took it out and looked at the components or something on stream, but never got to this. Why would you make that your first like project? Oh my God, I'm still, wow. Yeah, man. So I mean, there may be a couple of things missing here or there. A project that big, there's got to be the chance that something's missing or messed up. Wow. And that's a tough project too. Cause I mean, well, when I first started streaming, people would come in and ask if I was doing that all the time because they'd see the drum machine, and I'm like, no, but I'd like to.
It's the police.
But then, do you know Solvingen? He has a finished one. No, but I think you were telling me, or I met him recently, or he rated me. That name sounds very familiar, and I want to say and he uses it all the time. It sounds great. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. I'd love to build one on stream. It'd be such a project. God. I mean, I'd get a lot of gray hairs from that. Super tempted to see if Spilek sold it or not. Yeah, curious too. I'd be interested to know. Let's see. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Is an acronym from a game. Oh yeah. I was wondering about that. There's too many vowels next to each other to be something else. So our princess is in another castle. Or something like that. Oh yeah, hey Terry. Thanks for lurking and chilling. Yeah, I think I'm done for the day. Man, we got so much done. I was really impressed. I was really happy. But and I went extra long for you guys. I know it says 6 hours, but there was 2 hours before that. I don't know. I didn't want to stop here and then try to pick it up on Monday. I put all them back in the drawer. They're behind me now. We can pick them up later. But we'll have all the parts for the living VCO. We should have a lot of the clay parts. So it's going to be nice. It's going to be good stuff. Let's see. Tell you what. Let's, I was going to raid this little channel here, Rotoman. He plays Fallout 76 a lot. I can never find anybody doing, science-y stuff at after I'm done streaming. I don't know what the deal is. I have a few channels too, so I don't know. They just like go, oh, I'm getting the hell out of here. But it's a little different, and Jitspo's not on. So, anyways, thanks so much, guys, for hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys Saturday, and definitely check out Sunday. And if not, we'll do more builds on Monday, and I'll see you guys then. Cool. Yeah. Thanks again, Nightworks, for hanging out. I'll talk to you soon.
Still nothing down here. What's up, Nightworse? What's up, Sid? How you doing, man? Where are you playing tonight? Suman 76? Yeah, nice, Fatal. Oh, that's cool, Sid. What were you building? Oh, that's cool. I know it's not exactly the same thing, but I was wanting to have someone build a mixer. Like an audio mixer. I have a specific way I want one built. Oh yeah? Like I'm running 3 mixers right now, Sid. I run one for just the microphone. I run one for the, and it goes to both computers, and I run one for the sound for both computers, and then I run a third just to monitor the other 2. And I just want it to work like that. Just simple. Like I would be perfectly content if it would, like, I mean, USB adds a bit more to it, but, you know, I literally want, you know, the dual inputs. Well, my system isn't, it sounds crazy, but when you see what it does, it's actually not that crazy. Well, I end up getting my 3 mixers, and my entire audio setup's less than $250. When I could buy like a, I could get a Go XLR that cost $400, and then I'd be back to the same problem I started with, was with fucking audio. Yeah, I got, you know, 2 Behringer Zenny 802s, and I got 1 Harbinger. And literally all the Harbinger does is monitor the other 2, so I can have both computers in my headset. And then I wanted to separate the microphone from the music and game, and just be on its own track, and I could split it to both PCs. That way when I filter the mic through Streamlabs, that it doesn't filter music in the game. Yeah, I just wanted it to work in a specific way. Yeah. So yeah, the stream PC receives USB from both of the main mixers, and then a aux in to that one, and then this one just has a line out and a line in, and then the line in from this for the microphone goes into a Euphoria to USB for this, because it doesn't see the signal for like game chat, so I had to do that thing. But still, I got everything for under like $250, $275, and it works, and I have not had to fuck with it once. So it eliminated me, like every single stream have to go through and restart Elgato sound capture and bullshit every fucking time I